Hello, 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 hello. My name is Gomiya. I am a bear. And this screen's way too small, what the fuck? There we go. I will be playing a game called Hate Plus, which is a sequel to the game Analog A Hate Story, which I played a couple of weeks ago and deeply enjoyed, since it was, in fact, one of my favorite visual novels, which is very notable because I don't like visual novels. I am going to be playing the sequel today, and this sequel is a direct sequel to the previous game, and the game itself is pretty narrative heavy. So if you're not the type to want to get spoiled, I would suggest playing the game yourself. It's called Analog A Hate Story. It's quite good. It's on sale right now on Steam. And or you can wait until a little bit later tonight when I upload the VOD for those games on my YouTube. But that being said, I'm very excited to get started with this. I will be doing the same thing as I did before, and I will be voice acting about everything I can. I will have specific voices for both hyun-ae and mute, but for other voices, I may reuse some voices, or just maybe just wing it. Honestly, there are so many characters in Analog I Hate Story that I don't think that I'd be able to make up one for every single one of them. The other thing that I need to tell you is that the content warning up there is the same content warning that I had for Analog I Hate Story. Not that any of this content may be in this game, because I actually don't know what happens in this game. But I think that it's safe to say that if Analog I Hate Story covered these kinds of topics of the same nature and of the same rating will come again. So please do keep that in mind and take care of yourself if something up there in that list is just not your deal. Alright, that being said, I have my water, and I'm about to enjoy playing another game about space Korean gays, which is actually my favorite genre. Not really much of that out there, honestly. I'm really not spoiled for choice. Lots of Koreans out there. Very few stories about them being gay, though. That being said, I am going to do just hyun-ae's route today. I know that there are, and that is the route that you have when you escape the ship with hyun-ae and not mute. I think that I will be. Oh wait, hang on. No. We want to go to the main menu. I want to continue a game from hyun-ae. The investigator, unmarried woman from hyun-ae who thought she was perfect. Unmarried woman who believes in love at first sight. Unable to learn anything more about the Mugunghwa. Yeah, I'll probably play through some of these other ones a bit later. I'll definitely play one with mute. I'll probably play one with both, honestly. But yeah, there are so many different routes here that I think that I'm gonna have a very good time trying to pick through which ones that I'll enjoy the most. But that being said, here we are with Hate Plus Day 1. Hardshell Inquiry. So we were planning on getting a shell. I did play a little bit of this one in the last stream. All that's basically happened is that we returned with hyun-ae, and she's gone and dug up some files from the Mugunghwa that date from when everything went down. So I'm personally very happy and interested to hear about that. White Princess inbox. Let's see. And we get 3 whole let's see, 3 whole, what is the word I'm looking for? Answer choices for each choice, which is very, very nice. You can have a little bit of, what's the word? Complexity. Scientist outfit, disable active AI. Huh, okay. Alright. Emergency diagnostic. No errors found. Good. I am sure that that is going to become important later. Alright. Let's go back. Rename, extract new messages, I suppose. Let's see. Anything new? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she really did just dump these. So I think that the point of all of this is that we have very limited power to be able to, and limited space to be able to look at these from day to day. So this is a time and I suppose resource management sim. But we'll see exactly what's been happening. Some of these are bad data, some of these are dictionary data, bitmap data, politics extreme. The death of Mute, that one's interesting. Kim So-hee moving in, the pale bride, Pyun Naemun, worthless wife, Ho So-young, the Unity Act, that seems important too. Let's see. Oh, Mimi, please talk to me. That one's interesting. The president's arrest. Park Jin-sung. Updated wrinkle face textures. Holy shit. Me Jin-ha. Ho Hae-jung. Bao Yu in the mirror. Wow, there are a lot. There's a lot of data here. Let's see. Let's crush a rebellion. I wonder if these are actually chronological at all. Motherhood Credit Act. That seems important too. Mejana. Curious Word. Election Night. Mure Monthly. Don't pick the flowers. Alright, and now we're back at Meritocracy Act. Okay, yeah, I see a few things that are very interesting to me. First of all, I'm very interested in amendment of the Education Act. Let's see. The Motherhood Credit Act. Let's see. Meritocracy Act. The Lineage Act Amendment. Bureaucrat Class Act. Man, I wonder when all of this happened. Make everything worse. Memorial Speech Draft. Unity Act. Election Night 2. Let's get a daily report for December the 11th. Pale Bride. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm running out. Okay, let's do Mimi. And the Death of Mute. Okay, let's commit through these. Alright. So, I wonder how much power that will take. Alright. So, wow, now we're down to 13. So it takes 12 for 6, so it's 2% per. Okay. Let's see. return to the home screen. Lunar year, February 10th. ETA 3 days, 13% power. Okay. Yeah. I mean, there doesn't seem to be much else to do. List profiles, let's see. No profiles so far. Title. Oh, searches are really nice too. Okay, let's see. Block M1, please talk to me. This is 4045. Okay. Let's see. This is show 9 unextracted files in review. Okay. Block M4. 4045 was that one. So these ones all came before 4045. And this is block M1. So it's not really in chronological order. Got it. It's just that Mimi is such a new name and such a specifically weirdly not Korean name that I can't help but be very interested in it. Death of Mute, 4045. Oh dear. Okay. And then... Alright. And these seem to be not in chronological order, but let's read them chronologically. With the amendment of the Education Act. Let's see. Records. Records Office. Hangul, Korean, January 22nd, 4038. Chief Counselor Smith. Oh, here we are. Hello, Seal. I guess you're here for your daily yelling. Well, thank you for coming. As I said, this is a sequel to the visual novel I was playing before, Analog: A Hate Story. It's very story heavy, so if you're not the type to like being spoiled, I would suggest waiting around until I get around to uploading my feed for the first game. But if you're just here to lurk and relax and listen to me read things, go right ahead. We have time for one more order of business today. Counselor O's proposed amendment of the Education Act. The text of it can be found in the third appendix of the session's agenda. I'll now leave the floor to remarks from Counselor O. Counselor O of Education. Okay. No remarks. It's just general housekeeping shit for the university. Counselor Mute, Security.
Great. I'm going to abstain voting and decline to pay any more attention to this session, if that's okay with you.
Counselor?
It doesn't affect security. I vote don't care.
Does the rest of the council object to bringing it to a vote? None here. I object. I don't understand the purpose of the proposed change about language rules. Is it that really necessary? I don't think... Can you explain that? It's just some minor changes to general requirements.
I don't understand what they're talking about.
It's... Even engineers have general requirements. That's why they're called general.
I don't think we needed the vocabulary lesson, Counselor.
That's...
Yes, I know. Out of line. Withdrawn.
It doesn't sound like minor changes. This is... Hello. Who is this? Yuto Osa? Yuto Osa. Nice to meet you. Very nice to see you here. My name is Gomiya. I am a bear. I am playing Hate Plus, a sequel to Analog: A Hate Story. And, this will have spoilers in it, since this is the second game in a series of visual novels that are very narrative heavy. So if you would like, you can go ahead and bow out or look up a summary of the first game, or you can wait around until I upload the first, what's the word I'm looking for? Yes, you can wait around until I upload the feed for the first game on YouTube, so you can catch up that way. But otherwise, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Yuto 0564. Gotcha. Well, welcome. I do hope you enjoy your time here either way. If you're just here to vibe, I will just be reading from this video game for a couple of hours, so yeah, I hope you enjoy yourself. It doesn't sound like minor changes. This was all requested and drafted by the Mugunghwa University president Oh Eun-ae. She assures me that it's just a minor change to allow for some students to get a more rounded education. What exactly is more rounded about forcing engineers into pointless general classes? Everybody already takes general classes. It's not, pardon me if I may. Certainly, I yield the floor to Counselor Lee. No photo of, Counselor Lee. Oh, wait, let me get hyun-ae's voice back.
This is the first time we've read about this person. Click their name again in another log file, and I'll remind you about them.
As I understand it, the change is allow general programs to include text written in Chinese characters. Is that right? That's what I'm told.
Oh, but learning Chinese characters is silly.
Meaning technical students will have to go out of their way to learn pointless nonsense that doesn't have anything to do with science. Chinese characters aren't taught in public schools. That's right. The other counselor sees where this is going, right? Does it really need to be spelled out why it would be a good thing to make the educational requirements for noble professions less accessible to any old peasant at a public school?
Whoa. Mute back then was... In case you haven't noticed, we have a serious problem with overeducated peasants already. They agitate for democracy and give me a headache. Making things harder for them seems like preserving the status quo to me. Whoa. Mute from that then was really harsh.
That was my thinking. It's just housekeeping regardless. I still don't. Alright. Do you really feel that... I still don't.
Counselor Kim, do you really feel that strongly about this? Really?
If you move to vote, I'll second it. If we have a motion to vote, I move to vote then. Seconded. The motion passes. How does the council vote? The Counselor of Education is in favor. The Counselor of Captaincy is in favor. The Counselor of Agriculture is in favor. The Counselor of Security...
The Counselor of Security wants to get this over and done with. In favor.
Ayumi is rating with a party of one. Well, hello, how are you? I'm still wondering why exactly you are rating me. I told you just to stay in the other chat. You've never rated him before. You can rate me anytime, honey. Welcome, though. This is Hate Plus, which is a sequel to the visual novel that I was playing a couple of weeks ago. This is going to be extremely spoiler heavy. And this is a very narratively driven game. So if you missed the last couple of streams with Analog a Hate Story, I would suggest, and if you don't like being spoiled, I would suggest reading up on the plot or waiting until tonight when I can actually upload the VOD for the video game when I played it. That being said, though, if you're just here to vibe or just listen to me read a very, very long video game, please do so. Also mind the warnings up top. Thank you very much. The Counselor of Justice is in favor and agrees with the lovely Counselor of Security. Ugh. Oh my fucking god, that's mute? Hello?
This is the first time we've read about this person. Click their name again in another log file and I'll remind you about them.
Ugh, it's not a vote. Fine, the Counselor of Engineering and Science abstains. I don't care that much. The Counselor of Culture is in favor. The Counselor of State is also in favor.
Well, alright.
Let the record show that the vote was 7 in favor with 1 abstention. The amendment passes and will go to the President for signing. With that, I move to close council for the day to resume next Monday.
Seconded, gladly.
Then the High Council of the Mugunghwa is dismissed. Huh. Was that mute? Because that was the Counselor of Security, right? That didn't... I mean... Was mute also not an AI? What in the world? Okay, so is there any way to just chat with her? Let me see. I guess we won't be able to look at any new messages until tomorrow anyway. I guess let's go ahead and re-enable her and read our new documents. Let's see. Show and read. All right. Let's look at 39, 42, 44. Yeah, I was gonna read these in chronological order. Motherhood Credit Act. So, you say what? What the fuck? Thanks again. No need to raid me twice.
So Ryu was chief counselor by then, I guess.
Next on the list, the proposed Motherhood Credit Act. I'm tabling this one myself. You can find the text of the act in the 10th appendix of this session's agenda, as well as relevant charts and data in the 11th through 15th. We're sure burning through appendices fast. I think 3 times the charm. Wait, what are you doing exactly? It's just a party of one. I think that everybody who's going to be here is here. You don't have to do this. Just go back to the other stream, unless the other stream is over, in which case, I guess, welcome. But also, like I said, I'm always gonna be here. You can only raid somebody for the first time, and I want you to make a good impression on them. Alright, back to Chief Counselor Ryu, which, as we all know, was the name of not only the captain of the ship, but also the name of the emperors in the last game. My apologies, I'll try to keep this one concise then, since I know you've all read this one anyway. We're approaching a serious demographic problem right now. Birth rates shipwide have been declining for years. The plan, simply put, is to provide an economic incentive for families to raise children. Oh hell yeah, Hate Plus. Hello, Fabi, how are you? I finished Analog I Hate Story a couple of weeks ago, again, because it's one of my favorite visual novels, so now I'm playing Hate Plus for the first time, so I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm enjoying myself very much. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Exactly what sort of numbers are you proposing? I feel like I'm being buried under a giant pile of data. How much is this credit for? By the way, I will be reading all of the dialogue in the same voice until I get a better picture of who these people are and what voices they would be using. But of course, for Mute and hyun-ae, since I already have names for them, and for any other character that we've already encountered in the first game, I will be trying to use the first voice if I can remember. It's been a couple of weeks. Did you play Digital Love Story 2? Not on stream, but yes, it is one of the first video games I ever played by Christine Love. It's a lovely game. I have not, before you ask, I have not read, It's Nothing Personal, or Lady Killer in a Bind, or, what was it? Get in the Car. Get in the Car is definitely on the list, along with the other ones, but I definitely want to play Get in the Car first. Yeah. Love Digital! Yeah, Digital is so good. It really changed the way I looked at how the visual novel genre could be approached. I didn't really like visual novels, and I guess I still don't, but these games and Christine Love in general just happens to be an exception to everything. She's a delight. Exactly what sort of numbers are you proposing? I feel like I'm being buried under a giant pile of data. How much is this credit for? Nothing's being buried, it's just thoroughness. Love Lady Killer. There are parts of it in Not Your Story, but it has problems, and Get in the Car is my fave game. I speedrun it. Yeah, I saw that you have speedruns of it. I was very surprised that it is the type of game that one can speedrun, so I do hope you're having a good time with that.
Lots of bickering.
Chief Counselor Smith wouldn't have allowed an item to be introduced with 4 appendices. Ooh, okay.
Smith was the chief counselor of the Mugunghwa.
Alright. They've been available beforehand for months. I haven't read them either. I've read them, it's just unclear. What are the actual numbers?
And really boring economics type stuff.
It's a complex breakdown with a number of factors. The bottom line, though, is that it will average to 20,000 silver for noble families per year and 5,000 silver for peasant families per year.
Let the record show that Counselor Lee just let out a long whistle, which I'm seconding. Those are big numbers.
Alright.
The Counselor of Culture was from the Lee family.
Or E, probably. From the E family. I don't object on principle, but I would like an assurance that this isn't going to impact my department's budget. It's already stretched thin. Everybody's stretched thin.
The projection makes it seem like it's going to have a significant cost attached to it. Like, I'm not opposed either. I get the benefits. It's just, the stability I worry about.
Counselor Smith, if you would. Right, there's no question this will be costly. We're looking for long-term results, but certainly this is not a project that can be sustained in the long term. If you look at Appendix 14, you'll see that the projected cost for the next 10 years will require a 15% tax increase.
That's a lot.
However, the projection also shows that with the estimated population increase, and this being a conservative, don't worry, we'll see an even payout after about 22 years, then a significant increase.
I don't really get it.
How does that work? Appendix 15 is a report by the Mugunghwa University Department of Economics. You'll find that it explains it thoroughly. Certainly, Counselor, but humor me. How does it work? Well, basically, when the population goes up, it means the workforce increases, which means there's more people to do more jobs. So there's an increase in tax revenue overall, but a decrease in government labor costs, which is always a pain in the ass, pretty much. Really? I'm sure the Counselor of Education will vouch for the quality of the university's findings.
Nothing on this, but it looks like the Counselor of Education was from the O family.
I don't actually remember anybody from the last game who didn't have the last name Kim or O. So, let's see. Kim O. And Ryu, of course. I don't even know Hyun-ae's family name. Oh, wait, no, it would have been Kim. That's right, because she was passed down through the Kim family. Yes, of course, I'll stand by it. Very well, then.
Okay, but here's my problem. If you increase taxes on the lower class by 15%, there will be riots. Like, my office will be on fire within a week. And it turns out that costs even more of the money that's already tight to put out. We're talking actual straight-out riots. It's a security problem.
But the benefit would be...
I get what the benefit would be. It just doesn't offset the cost of, offices on fire.
More workers would be a pretty good thing, though. Are you really going to exercise the security veto over this?
If I may, a possible solution...
Oh, wait, whoops. If I may, a possible solution might be to offload the tax increase onto the noble classes. This is a terrible idea. Just to hell with the whole act, I say.
No, it's a good idea. Peasants off having children is something I'm all for. Peasants raising happy families do not set fire to anything. To be perfectly clear, I'm very much in favor of the not setting fire to things option, okay?
The security officer may be over-dramatizing a little. Don't sound so certain. We need to find some... Okay, so... Oh. Ryu was a counselor of captaincy. Okay. It's nice to have all of these very realistic pictures of Korean people here. Don't sound so certain. We need to find some sort of consolation for the refusal to carry out President Park's insane school credit idea. This just addresses a serious social issue as well as undercuts Park. If it's not this, it'll have to be something else. Oh, wow.
This is the first time we've read about this person. Click their name again in another file and I'll remind you about them.
This is very interesting. I like the clash. Also, being able to click on people and get a reminder of their position in the government and who they are is very Saguk. I really like it. I don't care. I'm not voting for any act that will require a tax increase, let alone one supported by noble families alone. Yes, me neither. This is certainly going nowhere fast. Counselor Smith? Alright. Okay. Yeah? I'm sure something can be changed to address the counselor's concerns, right? The State Department. Okay. Well, we could probably just take out the funding from the surplus. It'll all balance out in the end anyway. I didn't think to submit any numbers on that, though. Assuming that the Councilor of State is correct, and no new taxes were levied on either the peasantry or the noble class, would anyone object?
It'd be okay by me.
Assuming the Councilor of State is correct, no, there would be no objection. Yes, fine, whatever, I don't care. There's no photo on file for this person, but there is... Oh, wait, hold on. No file for this. No one has a picture except for Mute, the counselor, Chief Counselor Ryu, President Park, and who was the last person? Not Kim. Not Kim. Let's see. Counselor of Education? No. Mute. Liu Yang? Counselor. Who is it? Counselor Yang. Smith again, Lee, Smith, Lee. Counselor of Education. Counselor O? No. Oh yeah. Alright. Back. Return to log. Who was it? And the Kim family was one of the more important. So it's Smith and Kim. So state and engineering and science that ended up being the most important families in the end. Great. Counselor Smith, please provide a new report on the feasibility of surplus financing for the Motherhood Credit Act. The item is tabled until then. Moving on. So low birth rates. I guess that's not terribly surprising considering that the Mugunghwa was a generational ship, and keeping birth rates up to keep the ship going and eventually have a population to deliver to its final destination was pretty important. Alright, Meritocracy Act. This is 3 years later.
Gee, so much cursing, even in politics.
Let's formally begin day 9 of the debate on the Meritocracy Act.
Is there any hope of this being the last day?
Unless this council is really the quote shit show, unquote, that President Park claims it is. Is this gonna be the same picture? Damn. Let's fucking go. Claims it to be. There shouldn't be any surprises. Everyone should be on the same page. Everyone had better be on the same page. Are we really going to have the word shit show in the council records?
Yeah, it's hopeless. 3 more years of debate. Can't wait.
Alright. If we could focus, please. I understand that several councilors have amendments they'd like to table. Very well. Please refer to Appendix 201 for the text of it. Counselor Kim, unintelligible. Honestly, I don't blame him. That's so many... Good God. Order. Please continue, Counselor O. It states essentially that the meritocracy exams would be run exclusively by a committee chaired by the president of Mugunghwa University.
Oh, Una. She was the president of Mugunghwa University. I don't know about her. She seems... well... Oh, Una. She was the president of Mugunghwa University. I don't know about her. She seems... well...
composed entirely of the currently existing nobles, and that no person currently standing on the council will solicit or engage in any improper relationship with a merit of the meritocracy committee with the purpose of falsifying exam results under penalty of essentially being barred from the exam.
Wait, what? What does that even mean? I don't get it.
Nothing. The definition of improper relationship seems to be impossible for a family member to fulfill. Is that correct? That's correct.
So it's functionally useless then?
Again, that's correct.
Great, I love it. Functionally useless is the best kind of function.
Then what's the point? The point is, my entire goal of proposing the Meritocracy Act is to create the appearance of a radical change that's consistent with what President Park has proposed, in a way that won't actually change the status quo. Well, that won't change the status quo, except for hanging anybody but the 8 families here out to dry. So there used to be 8 important families, and it went down to 2. The one for engineering and science, and the one for the state. And, well, both of the one for the state. And the captaincy, of course. Huh. Which is why we don't hear much about the other families anymore. I wonder what happened to them. Oh no, not this again. What the hell, Counselor Yang? Who really cares about the nobility souds of the Kang or the Han families? They're not here. Yang,
Counselor of Justice, was really friendly to Mute. Like, I get the concern. It feels like betraying nobles for the sake of peasants, and I don't like it either, okay? But this is pretty clearly the best way out of this problem.
We could stand to lose some dead weight anyway. I don't really like the tone of that.
Man, what happened to no surprises?
We've been here for 9 days. Has it not been made clear that there are bigger concerns than the tone, Counselor Smith? Alright. I would think your primary concern is that we are able to pass the budget, Counselor. Yeah, it is. Are there any objections to including Counselor O's amendment to the Act? Only moral ones. Counselor? Sorry, strike the statement from the record. No. Then the amendment is added to the Act. Who else had an addition? It wasn't stricken from the record. Interesting. And this is all in Hangul. So in 4042, they were still talking in Korean. The very last record we have is from 4045, which in a way seems very final, in the same way the year 323, I think, seemed very final in the records in the first game. That's my impression anyway. Then the amendment is added to the Act. Who else has an addition? I want to add an amendment that requires a member of each department to certify the exams.
Oh, okay.
Order, there will be order. Thank you. What happened to no surprises? Don't do this, Counselor.
I'd like to second the motion for Counselor Kim not to do this to us.
Counselor Kim, I don't think he got... whoops.
Counselor Kim, I don't think he got along well with Mute. He was the Counselor of Engineering.
Hey. Yes, hello, Yuki. Scientist hyun-ae, let's go! Ah, look at the pretty girl! She's so cute! Hello, welcome to my playthrough of Hate Plus, which is a sequel to Analog: A Hate Story, which is a very narratively driven visual novel, which, if you don't like spoilers, please wait until tonight until I upload the feed from the previous game, which I played a couple of weeks ago, onto my YouTube channel, or just look up a summary yourself. If you're just here to vibe and listen to me read a very, very long narratively driven game about Korean drama, Korean period drama, welcome. Welcome all around. Okay, Counselor Kim didn't get along well with Mute, but later on in Mute's life, she got along really well with one of the Song brothers. I think it was Songjung. Right, Songjung the drunk. Kim Songjung, who... Oh, no, it was Smith Songjun. Right, okay. Ugh, don't you want to make sure? It's unnecessary and transparent. The purpose of the act is to be subtle and that is hardly consistent with subtle. The rules effectively allow Mugunghwa University to ensure that as is anyway.
Let's just move on now, okay?
Fine. Are there any other amendments any counselors wish to table? Yeah, actually I do. It's co-authored by us. The text can be found in appendices 191 to 192. The proposal is for all meritocracy exams to be broken into several brackets, and for the counselor position to be awarded to the oldest member of the top bracket.
Does that really make a difference?
Yeah, absolutely. It's simply to ensure that someone can't take over a position just by scoring a few points better than one of us. There's some smart kids in my family. I'd rather not the position be lost to them just because of a 2-point difference, for instance.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Any objections? The item is added to the act. Any other proposed amendments? No?
Wow, harsh.
Could it be that finally the end is in sight? Finally, after 10,000 years of debate... Oh wait, whoops.
Finally, after 10,000 years of debate, it's time to vote.
It's about time. How does the council want to vote on the amended act?
The Council of Security is in favor.
The Council of Culture is in favor. I still think this is a terrible idea, but I'll vote in favor. The Councilor of State votes in favor, but let's the record show that I'm not comfortable with it either. In favor. The Councilor of Justice in favor. The Councilor of Captaincy is in favor. The Meritocracy Act passes unanimously. After 9 days of debate, that concludes the agenda for the session. I'm personally going to motion to prorogue the council until after the exams are conducted as soon as the act is signed by the president. Who still is Mr. Park, who is this extremely handsome gentleman right here. Hello.
President Park was an enemy of Mute and the council.
So what I'm getting out of all of this is that these 8 families are important, noble families who make decisions that need to be signed by the president, but they are either covering for or trying to manipulate the president in some way because the president is doing something they don't like. And I'm not really sure what that is.
As soon as it's signed, and as soon as that smug jerk has choked on his shit show crack. Still really don't get it.
I second the chief counselor's motion. Assuming the act is signed with no problems, we'll reconvene after the meritocracy exam results are confirmed.
See you in 3 months then.
Let's go, counselors. Council is dismissed. So, a meritocracy exam, which is something that did happen in the Joseon era. Alright, let's see. Next one is 4044, daily report for December 11th. Let's see.
I wonder if that was the same house I was in, or...
So young. Let's see. She seems to be saying things, and I keep on missing them because I'm very interested in trying to determine...
This is awfully... well...
see what kind of voice I'm going to be using for this person. Alright. Oh, okay.
This is the first time we've read about this person. Click their name again in another log file, and I'll remind you about them.
Alright, let's see.
On Counselor Mute's orders, I attended Chief Counselor and now President Yu's victory party.
Oh. Okay, so this guy was the captain and now is president a year after the last act was signed. Um, let's see.
On her behalf, I'll confess that I had managed to avoid most parties outside of my family for a very long time by choice. But this was even more deeply alienating experience than I'd expected in the light of that. The entire council, excluding the Counselor of Security, of course, was in attendance, as well as various men from the Ryu family, who were apparently involved in his campaign, and several of the electoral monitors, the ones I stared down earlier this week included. We didn't talk. I wore my dress uniform there, as any sane person would, and I ended up being the only person wearing pants. Literally everyone else was wearing some manner of traditional attire or another.
Oi. Yuki. Anta. Baka. Dana. Baka. I like how all of these are towards the chatter. Yeah, I mean, I figure if you're going to redeem something, you might as well get something out of return. That being said, I might change some of them according to the content or whether I enjoy getting them redeemed or not. But for right now, there are no cooldowns or anything, so you can spam them as long as you don't get too crazy with it. I have awakened Yumi. Hello. How are you? Oh, where am I? Hello, hello, hello. My name is Gomiya. I am a bear. You got here because, I guess you say rated me twice, question mark. I'm playing Hate Plus, which is a visual novel, a sequel to a visual novel called Analog A Hate Story. It's extremely narratively driven, so if you don't like spoilers, or if you would like to catch up, I would suggest waiting until I upload the VOD for when I played the previous game. I'll be uploading that to my YouTube tonight. Or just read a summary. Also, please mind, now that I've got more people in here, please do mind the warnings up in the top. These are all warnings that I had when I started Analog A Hate Story, and then added to the list as I went on. These were subjects that were all covered in the first game. I have no doubts that subjects of a similar nature will be covered in this game as well, so just take care of yourselves. Do you hate people too? Hate plus plus. I hate a lot of people. I hate a lot of things. Yeah. I'll use a word as strong as hate, sure. That being said, for me, hating is not the same as disliking or even not liking. Sometimes I just feel neutral towards things, you know? Angry bear. Not right now. I'm actually having a very good time with hate. Hate is such an intense game, honestly. Not because, like, anything, it's not like a thriller or anything, it's just, it is really just reading through a history book. But I find it so interesting as someone who grew up on Korean Saguk, and this is built very much like one, so I'm really excited to keep on reading it. Hateful Days. It looks fun enough. It really is just a bunch of reading, though. If you're not really into piecing together narratives on your own, then it might not be your thing. But I really enjoy it. I enjoy being told stories, if they are crafted in the way that is very thoughtful. And I'll probably talk about that later. But for right now, I fell asleep with the stream on. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, that is perfectly valid of you. This is a very long game. I will be speaking the entire time because it is a text-based visual novel, and I will be doing voices. So if you would just like to listen to me pretend to be a bunch of people, which, I mean, I am pretending to be a person right now, so... Well, take care of yourself either way. Okay, well, I won't stop you any longer. Go on. I've maybe done that before. I did that literally last night. I fell asleep to a recorded stream. It was good. It was a good time. Here we go. I asked around about this, and apparently it's been the fashion at all formal events for the past year now. I had no idea, having spent the time being preoccupied with manners vastly more important than nobles and their absurd, fabulous parties. This isn't about fashion, though, and I don't really know if this is relevant, but there was one thing that I found to be profoundly off-putting. Excluding the maids and entertainers, I was the only woman present in attendance. After a certain point in the evening, when the wine had flown freely for a while, the new President Liu trotted out, of all people, my long-estranged niece, hyun-ae. Oh, interesting. This is the first time we've read about this person. Click their name again in another log file, and I'll remind you about them. While she's singing dramatic love song in uncomfortably intimate quarters with several counselors, I discreetly interrogated one of the maids. Evidently, Edong had been unable to support herself and her younger sister. This is the first time we've read about this person. And was now living under Liu's roof, providing entertainment for his visitors. I am utterly certain that Edong is an only child, but never mind that for now. Neither me nor her father has spoken to her in all well over a decade, but I assumed she continued to have a successful career. I don't understand what happened. This probably isn't relevant to anything political, but since she's a part of our family, I thought you should know. Past that, I learned very little of any value from those attending, I'm afraid. None of the counselors present were willing to share more than the same blandly stilted pleasantries you would have gotten from them. I can only really report back a couple of things of value. Firstly, as I suspected, the electoral monitor responsible for arresting President Park is on very close speaking terms with you. I don't know if that's useful, but it's confirmation at least. Oh, so he was arrested. But then why is he still president? Well, I mean, I guess at this point he's not president anymore. Liu is, but at some point he got himself arrested. Probably because of this council of 8 noble families / counselors. The second and most important thing is not good. I overheard a very drunk counselor of justice who didn't realize I was standing nearby saying, and I quote, "We tried to get it out of him, but it looks like the only person who knows the password is that bitch." Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make out anything more from him. Oh, wait. Oops, that was not... Oh, yeah, because Mute is the counselor of security, that's right. We tried to get it out of him, but it looks like the only person who knows the password is that bitch. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make out anything more from him, thanks to some very loud singing from Edong, drowning them out. Beyond that, I was unable to learn anything else. There is nothing of tremendous use in there, I'm afraid, and that is my report today. I feel a lot better now after taking my frustration out on the hopeless emotes of Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. Well, I'm glad you did, and I hope you had a good time with Fire Emblem. I've never played that specific entry in the game, but I do hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. Okay. Now here's Mimi, which, again, I chose this entry to translate first because, decrypt first because, Mimi is such an unusual name. It's not really Korean at all. And it seemed very personal within a bunch of other specifically kind of dry reading, so I definitely wanted to see it. As an Edelgard stan, I'm obligated to say Edelgard did nothing wrong. She just wanted to kill God, if I'm not mistaken. It's your typical Fire Emblem, lots of stories, lots of booba. The last one I played and beat was Fire Emblem 7, Blazing Blade. Good memories. Yeah. Good games. Alright. Huh. Oh. Hello? Ooh. Hello. Kill God, do an imperialism. Yep. Hello, Mimi. Sungbok. Oh, interesting. Ah. Ooh, two people dating. You know, average anime antagonist stuff. Sounds fair. In much the same way Hyun-ae did nothing wrong, I'm assuming that Edelgard did nothing wrong. And this is Hanmun, which is the Chinese script that people started learning. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Dear Sungbok, I know you think I'm an heir, untranslatable, but please, just at least hear me out. If I have to beg, I'll beg, but please, after all the good time we've shared together, I think I deserve to be heard out. I wish you could understand. She's just a woman. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. I was wrong to not tell you about the engagement sooner, but what was I supposed to do about it? I didn't have any effective choice in the matter. It's about money, Sungbok. I promise, it's only about money. Oh shit, I never realized the entries are canonically written in two different scripts. Yeah. The change happened in like 7 years, which is absolutely terrifying, honestly. Getting by on gambling can only go so far, and with all the morality crackdowns of late, it's not sustainable. You should know that as well as anyone working in security. If it was just me that was poor, it would be fine, but my family, well, we needed the dowry. And yes, we're going to have a child together, but only for the money. It's just for the motherhood credit. Do you really think I'm the sort of person who'd enjoy being married to a woman? Oh no, Mimi! Besides, she needs it too. I don't love her, and never will, because she's not my cute security boy. Oh my god. Hello, these two, let's fucking go. Oh no, these poor gays. Oh shit. I'm just taking pity on a poor woman whose family can't afford to support her anymore. And please, honestly, you've seen what she looks like. If I don't take her in, who would? She's not a threat to you. I realize intense isn't what's important. So still, I'm sorry that I've managed to hurt you like I have. I was thoughtless to not consider your feelings, but it doesn't mean we can't be together if you can forgive me. I've always tried to be very cool when I was with you, but I just can't do it now. You mean so much to me. My life is so much better with you in it. I know I'm married to a woman now, but the only space in my bed and in my heart is for you, cute boy. Please forgive me. Please, 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 please. I'm just so sorry to have hurt you, and I just want to make it right. Bruh, this game is hitting a little close to home in the current state of affairs. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Hate. Analog. Hate Plus. Analog a hate story, and Hate Plus is actually a documentary. If I have to suffer, then fine, I deserve it. But I know you're hurting too, and I just want to make it right. Love. Painfully. Mimi. Christine Love is a prophet, right? Oh my god. Seal. At this point, I'm not going to explain. Just know that shit is going down, and it's bad. Because at this point, I think that you'd be best served being really honest and saying that you're just here for my voice. And I think that is absolutely okay. I've said it before and I said it again. If you're just here to listen to me vibe, please do. But at this point, we're so neck deep in this story that I could not explain what is happening in a very concise way. Right. Mommy voice, huh? The bear SMR. Very deep. I see, I see. Yes. So if you're just here to vibe and listen to me play this game, then please do. If you, like I said, if you actually want to keep up with the plot, I will upload the VODs for the first game that I played in this series a couple of weeks ago. But at this point, if you're here and you're wondering what's going on, so much has happened in the plot of the story that it would be much more reasonable for you to just go and find a summary of the game, because a lot has happened. It's very, very deep. We love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, the death of Mute. Here we go. Ooh, it's still not decrypted?
Jeez. I haven't found the right key yet. I'll let you know when I do, I promise. I really want to see what this is.
All right, and that was the last one, I suppose. And list profiles. Ooh, here we go. Old Mute. Okay, so this is the old Mute. Okay. Hyun-ae Jung, Counselor Oh, Mimi's boyfriend Ha Sung-bok. Counselor Oh, who was education. Queen Oh-una. Huh. Interesting. Counselor Yang. Wait, education. Okay. I see. So Una was the president of the university, and that means that Oh must have been related to her, and they must have been in charge of education for the entire ship as a whole. Okay. Chief Counselor Smith was State. Ha Jung's sister is obviously Ha Jung's little sister. Ha Sung-bok. Oh! Ayo! Okay, so Ha Sung-bok and Ha Ae-young were probably related. And Ha Ae-jung fell on hard times. Okay. Chief Counselor Smith. And then there's a Counselor Smith. Huh. Okay, so these two are actually different people. All right. Minister Yang was the replacement as Counselor of Justice. He seems rather obnoxious. That's so funny. Let's see. Counselor Joe was agriculture, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay. Kim was engineering, the engineering counselor. Yeah.
Counselor Kim. I don't think he got along well with Mute. He was the counselor of engineering.
Damn, Chief Counselor Smith got that sexy grandpa look. Right. I don't know, man. There's Mimi, who we've just seen. Ha Se-young, who what? Oh, there are a lot of Hus. Right. Okay, so Ha
Se-young was Chief Security Officer, Mute's closest lieutenant.
Oh, interesting. And then Mute sent her to that party. So it feels like Mute was really apart from what was happening on that ship. Okay. Counselor Ryu, as we all know, was a captain, and he looked like that. And Counselor Yi was Counselor of Culture. Okay. The president isn't here, now that I'm looking at... Oh, wait, no, he is. Wait, no, this is Mute. President,
President Park was an enemy of Mute and the council, but then he got arrested under suspicious conditions right before the election.
Got some handsomeness to him. Goodness gracious. Very scruffy. Alright, and that seems to be everything. 3 days. Yep. 7:07. Here we go. Alright, still nothing that's been left unread in our inbox. Can we, like, talk to Hyun-ae at all? Nah. Okay, go back to this. I wonder how we continue time along. Let's see. I wonder what these all mean. Powercom 80. Oh, power, communications, and deflection. Okay. Alright, if I try and disable my current AI... Okay, this is fine for right now. And this will just... Nah. Quit the game. Okay, emergency diagnostic. Re-enable Hyun-ae. Oh, and now we can extract new messages. Got it. I'm here now. How many hates have the bear blessed? Well, Bear is enjoying the game so far, so no, nothing hating so far, except for the people who have, obviously got lots of reasons to hate. Oh wait, here's the president. Accidentally clicks on mute. Me, damn right she is. President of my heart, maybe. Okay, so the diagnostic came up with nothing, so I'm assuming that if I do the same thing... Okay, let's extract some new messages. Hi, Mama Bear, what's happening here? Hello, I'm playing a video game called Hate Plus, which is a sequel to Analog: A Hate Story, and these are both visual novels. Both the visual novels are very text-heavy and they're very narrative-heavy. So if you are asking me specifically what is going on in the game, at this point, it is so complex that if I were to just sit down and explain everything that's happened thus far, you would be much better served just looking at a summary or waiting until tonight when I upload the VOD for when I played the first game in the series. So if you're not the type to like being spoiled, just wait around or find a summary and then come back. But if you are just here to listen to my voice, this is a game that's very text heavy, and I will be voicing all of it. So if you just want to sit there and let me talk about ancient Korean space drama, then yeah, please stay around. Welcome. Nice, Bear does audiobooks. This is basically an audiobook at this point. Alright, let's see. Let's crush rebellion. Man, she really did just dump this in no particular order. Let's see. Everything will be alright. Politics makes straight. Okay, so Ha Se-young was the lady. I want to know more about Ona. Okay, so let's see. Smith, efficient and subtle. Ha Sung-bok. Oh, okay. This is the dude with the boyfriend. Okay, let's see. Ha Se-young, elegance in her cat-like grin. That's the lady who has the estranged niece. Got it. Okay. Records office, chief counselor, would like to see that, I think. Grandmother knows best. Hair charms. Curious word. Research problem. Mejin. I want to know what Mejina thinks is so cool. Ha-e-jung. Mure monthly. Let me see this. Nobility stipend amendment. I want to see what this is. Pay cut. Ha Se-young. Daily report. Okay. Mure monthly. Mejin. I hate mornings after. I hate the mornings after. Huh. Wait, hang on. These are in the same category, and Edong is that actress that we heard about earlier that fell in hard times near the end. I see. I'm always here for Mama Bear voice and occasional malding. There won't be any malding in this one, except at maybe people being just incredibly awful to each other. Please do note the warnings up top. These are all just things that happened in the first game, and I do not doubt that stuff like this will happen in the second game as well. Ancient Korean straight drama back when the Joseon Dynasty hadn't invented FTL yet. Yeah, can you imagine? Heathens. Alright, man, the Huh family is really going through it. Goodness gracious. Lineage? Husambok, that boy? Bao Yu in the mirror. Bureaucrat act class. Oh, I can only pick one more, huh? I make everything worse. Oh man, Ejong is going awesome. Man, this Huh family is just going through it. Nice. Mama Bear. Well, people tend to call me Mama. And I don't feel like one, but whatever you guys want, man. I'm fictional. The only relationship here is the one that you make with me in your head. Without him, Memorial Street Trash. Record Unity Act. Ooh, this one seems important. Okay. Election Night 2. Worthless as a White. Pale Bride. I'm still very, So-yi, the Pale Bride. And this is from the Kim family, so that means that whatever this is, it probably has something to do with hyun-ae. Fuck family gathering scene. Mama Bear sounds cool, but Mamma Mia is Mimi, so either is good. Mamma Mia! I also want to see stuff for Ouna. Man, there are so many here that I would like to read, but unfortunately, we've got very limited power to work with. So yeah, I guess we are going to be reading all of these now. Yeah, Mother Gomi. Whatever you like, I guess. Gomiya Cha. Gomi Amma. Gomi Appa. Gomi Oto. Those are also valid. Let's see. So this is near the very beginning, and this is near the very, very end. But none of them are as late as 4045. Okay, this is very, very near the beginning. Alright, huh. Alright.
Oh, dramas. I like those too.
Man, I had the weirdest fucking night. And this is in Korean. Okay. Despite half the security force being pulled into guard polling stations on election night, I was off duty at the time, watching dramas with my similarly off-duty father. I'm not a fan, but he is. I find them pretty unbelievable, honestly. So, okay, so her dad is the type of person to watch movies with family. Estranged, probably siblings with Soyoung. Alright. Anyway, he got the idea from one of the episodes that it would be the perfect time to send a gift to Chief Security Officer Huh, my aunt in the main branch. Okay, to say thanks for giving us the worst night off. Not that he actually had anything suitable, of course. He spent like 10 minutes scrounging and was only able to find a moderately expensive-looking wine bottle we'd been ignoring for years. He seemed to think it made perfect sense. Well, whatever, that's dad logic, I guess. So I took it down to the corridor to the main branch family's home. My father suggested it'd be a quick 5-minute in and out affair, but it took 5 minutes at the doorbell just to get any sort of response. Whatever, it's not like I had anything better to do. A cute maid answered the door. She looked pretty sheepish. Can I see Chief Hup briefly? I asked her. If it isn't trouble. Okay, yeah, it is her. Okay.
Sorry, she's out right now,
she said quietly, still halfway behind the door. Is her husband home then? I have something to drop off. Oh, a husband. This is the first time we've read about this person. Click their name again in another log file, and I'll remind you of them. Alright, so Soyoung was married to this guy. Okay.
He's home, but,
She suddenly blushed and looked away. Oh! Professor Kim. Oh, so a professor in the Kim family, but not Counselor Kim. Got it. Which is strange because I guess he would be the professor of engineering at the education department because Counselor Kim was head of engineering in general. At least that's the assumption I'm making.
Professor Kim he's busy right now, and not to be interrupted. Sorry.
I just have something to drop off. It'll only take a minute, I said.
I really couldn't interrupt. Busy,
she said awkwardly, looking down and scratching her neck. It'd taken me a sec to catch her meaning.
Jeez. Does he mean her husband was doing...
And Chief Hud's at the office? I asked.
Yes,
she said quietly.
Sorry, I have to go now.
And then she closed the door on me without another word. It was pretty fucking awkward, but whatever. I figured I might as well go try and deliver it to her office. I figured that I should at least be able to say that I tried in good faith and all. And man, good thing I did too. Pretty much all the desks in the main security office were empty, although all the lamps were still lit. Apparently, I interrupted her in the middle of a conversation with Counselor Mute herself. Yes, mister. Yes, mister. Can I help you? She said to me. I introduced myself as her brother's son. And do we still have a picture? No, we don't. It probably could have gone better. He wanted to send you a gift as thanks for working so diligently on the hardest night. Or something like that, maybe with more stammering. Yes, she said. It certainly is the most difficult night. On that point, as if on cue, she got distracted by a message in her earpiece. Oh, don't say that, she replied to the voice in her ear. Are you serious? Are those reliable reports? Wait, Mute has a brother? I don't remember this. No, it's not Mute that has a brother. Okay, so we are talking to So-young, who is a lieutenant of Mute's. Mute doesn't have a brother. Her lieutenant, So-young has a brother. And that brother's son is the one presenting this wine to her. Sunbok here. Yeah. Oh, don't say that, she replied to the voice in her ear. Are you serious? Are those reliable reports? After a pause, she filled a shot glass with something from her shelf and slammed it back. Wow, So-young is really scary, she says with a blush. I see how you are, hyun-ae. I will kill them, she said. If you see anyone carrying anything that even looks like political signs, I want them set on fire. Not the signs, the men. Actually, the signs too. The point is, I want them dead, she shouted. At that point, I was ready to leave and just waiting for a pause so I could excuse myself. Okay, belay that, Mute said from the security screen, pantomiming an earpiece of her own. Lieutenant, do not murder anyone. Elections with murders in them pretty much always turn into disasters. Let's not do that, please. Fine, no murders. Continue to monitor the situation, she said. Then she turned to Mute. For now, I'd recommend some unscheduled maintenance on the rail corridor the fake ballots were spotted on. Already done, the counselor said. Can we set a team to intercept them? I don't know. Sounds intense. I don't know, said Ha. Oh, whoa. I don't know, said Ha. We were already spread thin as it was. If we just sent a couple of uniforms in, to be blunt, I don't think they could take out the protesters efficiently. It would cause a scene. Really? You can't do better than that? I'm disappointed, Mute said. I expected better. Regardless, I don't think they could, she replied directly. Fine. Guess we'll have to avoid that. The last thing I want to hear are rumors that the Counselor of Security is stifling the democratic process. That'll really agitate the damn democracy agitators, she said bluntly. I was surprised to hear it from the counselor herself. I mean, not that I'd ever heard anything from her before, but it sounded surprising. Bunch of idiots.
Don't they know that their candidate has already won? What's the point in protesting for Park when he already has the presidency in the bag?
Are you sure you don't want to set them on fire? She suggested.
Man, knock it off. Murder is going to lead to rioting. Let's avoid that kind of shit, please.
Mute replied, rubbing her forehead.
Hey, if you're spread so thin, why is he off duty?
She asked, glancing at me. I was way past the point of not wanting to be there. That's a good question. Why are you, officer? My aunt asked, staring. I stammered. I don't have a weapons permit yet, ma'am. Well, it might be prudent to get one, don't you think? She replied. I'm not sure exactly what I said. Something like, yes, ma'am, I think. But it seemed like the perfect chance to get out there, so I excused myself and did. Poor babe. You know, this Sin Book boy seems a little awkward, she says with a smile and a blush. Pathetic little man. Not the signs, the men. Actually, the signs, too. Truly a revolutionary. I'm not really sure what they were talking about, even now. I didn't hear anything about trouble with the protesters, and I've definitely heard no end to family members complaining about Park being elected, so they were right about that. I guess they managed to sort it out somehow. It sure was weird, though, and I guess maybe I should try for that weapons permit? Sorry, there was a bug on my keyboard, and now it's dead. You know, I'd say that this police force seems kind of full of nepotism, but then it's police. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Chief counselor. Okay. Alright. Yeah, why is there a chief counselor Smith than just a regular counselor Smith? Let's not waste any time to getting to the biggest order of business for today, deciding on my successor for the position of chief counselor. Point of order, before we continue. Will you be stepping down as counselor of state at the same time? Yes, consider it a complete retirement from politics. Who will be taking your position then? Smith In-chul will be taking it. I trust that there are no objections to this? Oh, okay. Note, Smith In-chul is the eldest son of Chief Counselor Smith. Okay. So he was that kind of idiot boy who was there earlier. Okay. Chief Counselor Smith. Good. Moving on. Are there any nominations from the floor for a new chief counselor?
I'd like to nominate the counselor of captaincy for the position.
Wait, what? Ah, interesting. So, Emperor. Counselor Lee? Seconding the lovely Counselor Security's nomination for Liu. And this is the one who was close to mute. Okay. At risk of being gouged, seconding my nomination. Are there any others? Nope. I'm nominating myself. Is there a second for Counselor Kim? Well,
this is kind of an awkward silence.
Really? Counselor Milquetoast can get himself seconded, but not someone who actually runs something important? Counselor Milquetoast? Counselor Lee or Counselor Liu just got called a milquetoast, and I think that's hilarious.
Okay, you're not going to call out that as out of order? Seriously?
Yes, it's out of order.
Let the record indicate that Chief Counselor's remarks were prefixed by an overly dramatic sigh.
Yes, it's out of order.
Wow, I always thought politics would be more civil.
This is getting really out of control. Counselor Kim, do you withdraw the remarks? No, I want to know what could possibly motivate anyone to nominate that man for the single highest position on the ship. It is an admittedly curious decision. Obviously, I'm not completely unbiased here, but I don't think he has the track record to support such a position. We've actually... Counselor Mute, if you would.
Yeah, of course. I'll be blunt. Right now, the most important thing to the continued stability of the ship is in how we deal with President Park and this idiotic democracy movement, right? I mean, everyone agrees with that, yeah? Therefore, our job is to undermine his actions at every turn, yeah? Again, nobody's arguing with that, are they?
Hyun-ae, oh you sweet summer child. Have you ever seen that one picture of that one parliament brawl that ended up accidentally looking very Renaissance? Or very Baroque. Accidental Baroque paintings. It's really fucking good. How is electing Liu as chief counselor going to do that? How is it not going to send a stronger message to have someone with an established record? I also don't understand the reasoning.
Simple. We don't want to look like the president is our enemy. If we strongly oppose him, we only make the movement stronger. Counselor Lee, tell me, what is your proposed new direction for the council?
I don't propose a new direction. I don't believe in compromising to hooligans. We need to draw a line that firmly lets the peasantry know that the High Council of the Mugunghwa won't yield to their arrogance. More importantly, one that assures noble families that actually run the ship that we won't hang them out to dry. Oh my god. So President Park was actually in the process of democratizing the Mugunghwa in the midst of an already nobility-run state. Interesting. Huh. And this had to have been a little bit before all the regressions started, because this is like at the beginning of like when the new writing system got introduced, which is very interesting. I might have seen it on Accidental Renaissance. Yeah, it's fucking good. A pause here, because this is actually happening. This is something that's actually happening in reverse to what happened in Joseon's history. In Joseon history, there was a king, an emperor named Sejong, who was very famous for creating the Hangul language, or getting it commissioned, because he was very passionate about giving the ability of literacy to everyone, including the peasantry. And this was deeply challenged at the time. But he did put it through, and we use Hangul to this day. And that did end up democratizing knowledge much more thoroughly than I think that anyone in that time could have even predicted. King Sejong is known to be the father of the Korean Hangul language in that sense. So watching this all kind of happen in reverse is very, very interesting to me. Also, Sejong is just fucking awesome. He's really fucking cool. I like him a lot. Like, if there is one person in Korean dynasties who would have been just like, read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking book, it would have been King Sejong. Counselor Mute.
I don't disagree with the principle. I don't like the compromise either. Counselor Liu, I'll hand this over to you.
It's simple. We don't compromise. It's no new direction. It's the same direction as always. We protect the best interests of the ship and maintain the social order that's worked for centuries. Inside this room, nothing changes. Then what was Counselor Mute going on about? Inside this room, nothing changes. Outside, we're the face of reform. We're the best friend of the average man who got so excited to elect President Park. President Park will propose whatever nonsense he'll propose, and we'll say, yes, of course we'll do that, with some changes, but we're just as interested in reform as you. But inside this room, nothing changes.
And that's how it's done, boys and girls. Efficient and subtle. That's why Counselor Liu is perfect. He doesn't have an established track record. We put him in as chief counselor, and he says he believes in reform. They're not going to be able to argue with that.
Interesting.
Come on, Counselor Lee. Surely you can see that this is what's appropriate for the moment. Like, under any other circumstances, you know that I'd happily vote for you. Believe me, I have not safeguarded this ship's securities for 1,600 years just to hand it over to a bunch of fools, okay?
1,600?
1,600 years? Wow, that's even older than I am. But you know, sometimes you give them the stick, then sometimes you give them the carrot. Right now, we need the carrot.
Then we poison the carrot!
Yeah, sure, whatever. That's some kind of metaphor. But you see my point, Counselor?
Who stands with you? Counselor Young? Counselor Liu? Anyone else? Strongly. That's why I'm stepping down. The High Council needs a new face. A real new face, not simply the same old establishment figure the peasantry already hates. It's a good argument. In that case, it doesn't look like anyone else is likely to get the 6-vote supermajority needed, then, is it? All right, Counselor Liu, I hope Chief Counselor's faith in you isn't misplaced. I withdraw my nomination.
This is, kind of boring, honestly.
It is, but it's interesting in the sense that we are learning about a conspiracy. And I like this characterization of hyun-ae, just not being interested in politics much at all. Hey, Yuki. I'm not sure if you remembered this, but I did say that I usually don't reply to personal messages. So while I appreciate that you reached out to me, please assume that my personal messages are for business only. Thank you. In that case, it doesn't look... Really? As a point of order, it's long past the point where we usually take a break. Is that a motion for recess? Yes, I'll second it. Very well, we'll reconvene in 1 hour. So there's a conspiracy going on.
So, it's break time.
Is it really? All right.
We've been reading together for a while, haven't we? Let's take a break. Are you up for that?
Sure.
Great. So, right. Some of the things we've been reading have been really intense. I don't really like some of the feelings they're bringing up in me. So, let's take a break and talk about something else. That is... Sorry. Jeez, this is awkward. I just don't really know what to say. Yeah, I have nothing. I'm sorry. I guess after all I was taught, I'm pretty lousy at filling a silence, aren't I? Well, I guess we should just get back to reading then. That's something I'm good at doing. Sorry, I know it's really awkward.
Alright. That really was a nothing burger. Alright, let's show unread. After this one, I think I am going to take a short pause and cook myself some dinner. But I will just be leaving some noodles in the pot and coming back, so don't worry about it.
Wow, she writes really cutely.
How old is this person? This person is a child. Alright, here we go.
Dear Diary, today was such an awesome day. I had to work at the family stall in the market again, and that super pretty woman came by to get flowers again. I made up my mind this morning that if she came back this week too, I'd say more to her than just welcome and the price and this time I really did, and she was super nice to me. Welcome. I greeted her when she showed up at the same time she had for the past 3 weeks. The usual then, miss?
Hi, guys. Yes, please.
She said, "Aww." She said in a really gorgeous voice. It's a little bit husky and really pretty. And oh, speaking of pretty, I figured out why she's always looked so glamorous. It's because she really is an actress. I bet she always plays like really cool characters. She could do it so well that I didn't find that out right away, so I didn't know how far out of my depth I was yet. While I was cutting the stems of the flower she always asked for, I tried to think of something to say.
Bear can be a voice actor. That voice woke up the entire chat. I also think that this person might be a little bit older than I'm thinking, because if I know who this other person is, I think this person might be 20s. But I'll keep the same voice. Oof, that yes please. Alright, calm down, yo.
So, I guess you really like camellias, don't you? They're really pretty. I think they seem to suit you. I babbled, unable to think of anything coherent in time. She asked, and suddenly I got really tense. Did she think I was an idiot? Did I just make an idiot of myself blabbing like that? I was sure I had, and she was judging me harshly. I think I blushed a little. But then she smiled at me.
Oh my, no. They're not for me. I don't think they suit me at all.
I bundled the flowers and handed them to her, avoiding eye contact, and not saying anything. I'd done enough damage, I thought. Then, when she took them, she held them up beside my face. Ooh. And I got a close look at her hand. Normally, you couldn't see it because of her really long sleeves, but oh my gosh, they were really pretty too, and really clean and smooth looking, and pretty much the exact opposite of mine. She even had a really bright red nail polish, and I was really envious of how cool she was. I was still trying to avoid eye contact, but she stared at me as if she was sizing me up.
Yes. I think camellias go far better when contrasted with cute flowers, personally,
she said.
See? Perfect match.
Huh? I murmured in confusion, but then in a couple of seconds realized that she was talking about me. Oh my gosh, what a cool line. Wasted on me? I definitely know I blushed more at that and looked away. I was completely out of my depth, and I knew she knew it and was playing with me. Thanks, I said quietly. There was a long pause where I didn't want to say anything more and embarrass myself, and definitely didn't want to look up, but she just kept on standing there. I wondered why she was doing that, and considered it was entirely just to make me squirm. Was this revenge for saying anything at all? I should have said nothing, I thought myself. Then I wouldn't be embarrassing myself in front of such a cool person. Why won't she go and let me wither away from shame on my own? Why didn't she go? I kept thinking.
Huh? Are they roommates? Oh my god, do you think that they might be roommates? Pardon me, she said, but how much money do I owe you?
And that was the moment that
she's really charming. She's really charming, someone like that.
And that was the moment I just turned completely and totally red. Oh my gosh, I just wanted to die out of embarrassment right there on the spot. I could not have been more embarrassed. Oh, sorry, just a second, that's, 10 silver, please. Sorry, I stammered. And then I had a second crazier thought. If I couldn't be any more embarrassed, then what did I have to be afraid of? So, who are the flowers for then? I asked, forcing myself to look at her. Someone important to you? She paid me and shook her head.
Well, I suppose he's a good enough friend, but it's hardly what you're thinking of. They're for the play we're running. The actor who performs opposite of me needs to wear one in his hair for the third act. It's just not the same without real flowers. If you use fakes, you'll lose your sense of playful elegance. It's awfully important.
Oh, I said. I'm not really sure what she meant by that last part, but I didn't really want to admit it. So, you're an actress then? It was unexpected, but I wasn't surprised. She was certainly pretty and calm and way cool enough to be one. I was even more amazed that someone like that could be talking to me. I was so out of my depth.
I am,
she said, managing to make it sound so cool, so dramatic, just like an actress would, I guess.
Are you a fan of the theater then?
I turned blank. What could I say? No, sorry, just a peasant. I could never afford that, crossed my mind, but that would just be too much, and I really wanted to impress her, or at least not make her turn away in disgust. I tried to think of something. I don't know, I said honestly, but I do like dramas.
Well, they're not an awful lot like that. Would be awful nice to be with,
she said, but it didn't sound too dismissive, and I couldn't have been more embarrassed anyway, so it was fine.
Perhaps. Would you like to come see our performance tomorrow tonight, then? So you can judge for yourself? You can see if we embody playful elegance with your own eyes, which are rather pretty when you look up, may I add.
I didn't know what to say to that. If it's not too much trouble, was all I could think of.
Hardly, she said. Hardly,
she said.
What's your name, dear?
It's Gina? I trailed off.
She is cool. Oh, that's a cute name. It fits very well. Miss Gina,
she said, still so cool.
If it pleases you, I'll have your name be put on the guest list. It's at the Silver Eternity Theater at 7 tomorrow. I'd love to see you come. Oh my god! Look at her! Oh my god, cutie!
Could I really turn down a request like that? No.
Precious, yes.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you there, I said.
I'm jealous. Oh my god, hyun-ae! I think hyun-ae too would like to be roommates. Goodbye now. Take care, cute flower,
she said, then walked away. Oh my gosh, so cool. I don't really know how to deal with any of this, and I'm kind of scared to go tomorrow, and I know I'm definitely way out of my depth. But she's an actress, and she was nice to me despite being an idiot at her. Oh my gosh. What an awesome day. I just can't deal with this, even if I'm scared. I really can't wait to see her again. Lucky, good chance. She's just so cool.
Ship. Yes, my friends, we are shipping it. We are shipping it deeply. Okay, like I said, I do need to take a short break. I need to put some food on because I'm really fucking hungry. I will be right back in just a second. Hopefully we can finish hyun-ae's route today, but with the way this is taking, this might be another multi-day endeavor. All right, be right back. Well, speaking of profits, while I was preparing my dinner, um, I did in fact start singing, and they waddle away, waddle waddle, and they waddle away, waddle waddle. I am back now though. I got myself a snack, and my dinner is currently cooking. I'll probably get up and check on it every once in a while until it's done. But for right now, we can continue. Also, if you hear squishing noises, it is my snack, which is just some yogurt. I cut off some mangoes to put in it too. It's kind of a sour mango though. I did not leave it out enough or long enough. Okay, here we go again. Ooh, oh boy. Here we go. Attention getting headline. The Silver Eternity's production of Don't Pick the Flowers is the current pinnacle of modern theater, with Hyun-ae, and Lee and Itae giving their finest performances to date. Alright, nothing about Itae yet. Who, if I remember right, the Lees are a part of some other noble family. I think culture? Yeah. Which means that the Huz were, at least in some part, a noble family, if not, or maybe they just kind of got up there. The lovely Edong has always been one of our favorite stars since this publication started. Oh, she is pretty.
Edong was a really glamorous and really pretty actress. She had to leave the theater to move into the Ryu house with her little sister. Her aunt, Ha-seyoung, said she was an only child, though.
Oh! Oh! Oh, little sister, even though Edong was an only child. Oh. Oh no. They were roommates. No. They are not siblings. They are, in fact, roommates. 'Cause Min is not... Edong is not related to Jina at all. Because Jina has the last name Min. Roommates that were also siblings. I see you catching on. Good. Oh, I hear my noodles going. Give me 1 second. The game really speed ran that incest warning. Gotcha! hear me, I am in fact in my kitchen right now. It's just that this place is very, very small. Alright. That's good. Get this out. Wait, no, not yet. Okay. We'll just do that part later. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Ish, sort of. Okay, now I'm back. Instant ramen. Not really that. I just made some noodle soup earlier, and I'm reusing some of the broth that I made yesterday. The ever-lovely Edong has always been one of our favorite stars ever since this publication started, but for the past half year, it's been obvious even to the casual theater-goer that her career has been in somewhat of a slump. In one of her recent performances, she was so visibly spaced out, she completely missed cues and delivered many of the show's important monologues with the stiffness of a stale noodle. I can only speculate as to why, but it's been troubling to watch. Lately, however, we've seen a real return to her previous form. Edong... That sounds interesting, I suppose. Edong is as enchanting as a dream, and her onstage chemistry with her co-star Temi produces unbelievably convincing tension. For 3 hours, she becomes the perfect embodiment of love and scorn, taking you through the play's myriad complex turns and betrayals. And make no mistake, this is a difficult play. Don't Pick the Flowers presents the story of the charismatic veteran Earth politician Anna Harper, Edong, whose charm belies a vicious revenge plot against the seductive serial killer Ansa Itani in yet another cross-dressing role. A playboy who uses his status to escape the law. Hey yo, this is Takarazuka! Let's fucking go! It's a chilling story of manipulation. And the entire play is a duel of wit and charm between the two. A complicated dance where one is never sure who's ahead until the end. In the hands of a less skilled cast or any other director, it could be a mess. But Edong and Temi are entrancing, and when done right, the confusion only helps sell the roles even more. If you only see one play this year, it is absolutely must be this. I don't know what's happened to Edong to bring her back to grace, but we're all the better for it. 5 stars. Don't Pick the Flowers is currently being performed at the Silver Eternity Theater. I don't really get why this was included, though. It's kind of boring. Alright, I need to check my noodles one more time. Nailed. So what happened is what I'm assuming is that Edong got herself into a lesbianic relationship, which is why she's a good actress again. Go Edong. Let's go lesbians, let's go. Nobility Stipend Amendment. Alright, one of these again. Chief Counselor Liu, Captaincy. Next on the agenda is proposed amendment to the Consolidation of the Noble Class Act. I'm tabling this one personally. You can find the relevant text in the 8th appendix. It's short, just filling the loophole in how the nobility stipend is distributed. I've mentioned this before. Can we keep this one short so we can get to the part of the agenda that's important?
Wow, I can't believe I'm saying this, but what Counselor Kim said.
I'll just read out the entire text of the amendment. The nobility stipend will only be distributed by the patrilineal family lines as officially registered and not paid twice to married couples. I can't recall seeing any report on this ever. Is this really a widespread problem? Are you saying we should let people break the spirit of the rule just because it's not widespread? This does sound an awful lot like pedantry. Alright, sorry, withdrawn. Does anyone object to this, or can we have the vote and move on? Let the record indicate that there were no objections, and therefore a vote will be automatically be called. How does the council vote? Fine. The Counselor of Engineering and Science is in favor. The Counselor of Education is in favor. The Counselor of Security is in favor of fucking moving on. In favor. The Counselor of Culture is in favor. The Counselor of State is in favor, I guess. The Counselor of Agriculture is in favor. The Counselor of Captaincy is in favor.
I don't really get why this is important either.
The amendment passes unanimously. Right, moving on to the main topic in the agenda. Nah, it's relevant. Because that means that all the power of getting money in any noble family lies solely with being a man. It's very relevant. But, you know, Hyun-ae is also mentally both 914 years old, 16 now. I don't want her to understand stuff like this. To become a good actor, become a lesbian. Got it. Cheers. A stipend just for being noble, though? Eat the rich. So they never found out who killed Professor Kim after all? Someone killed Professor Kim? This is the first I've heard of it. The president's arrest. In my entire life, I've never had a more exhausting month. I am supposed to be the second most powerful woman on the ship when it comes to security. Yet increasingly, I feel powerless and utterly drained. It is not as if I haven't dealt with serious crises before, yet this is just one thing that I'm powerless against after another. I've completely hit a dead end in finding the bastard who murdered my husband. There have been flagrant acts of outright sabotage leading up to the election. Councillor Mute has been powerless to stop the council from enacting horrible legislation like the Unity Act. And then, oh, I need to look at the Unity Act. And then, when I was trying to enjoy a single night with my little girl eating dinner, the last chance I will surely have before the election in 3 days, I could not even do that without things somehow managing to become unimaginably worse. Aww, a little baby. Big hair.
Drop what you're doing right now,
Mute yelled, suddenly appearing in my dining room without any warning.
There's no time to talk, but I need you and your best officers at the president's residence within like 5 minutes.
Is this about? I started to ask, but was immediately interrupted.
I said no time to talk, she said, shouting more authoritatively than I'd ever heard her talk in my life. Call your men when you're walking, okay? You've literally got 5 minutes to get there. In fact, don't walk, run. I'm not joking. Now, okay?
Sorry, sweetie. Mommy has to run, I told Zoe, then raced into action post-haste. I don't know how. Oh, geez, this must be... I don't know how, but I managed to make it down in 5 minutes myself somehow to see Mute arguing loudly with a man in an electoral monitor's uniform with several more in tow.
Okay, good. My lieutenant's arrived. She can put up with your bullshit instead.
She said. Yes, ma'am, I said, catching my breath. It was pretty bad. I am way too old to be running like a young woman like that. My officers are on their way. They should... Never mind. Here they are. I was promptly joined by 3 men from one quarter with several more running from the other direction. You don't have jurisdiction here. This sounds really serious, the leader of the electoral monitors barked. You cannot stop me, counselor. I have orders to arrest.
I have no patience for this. Take it from here, please, Sayong.
Mute said, disappearing from the outside screen, but then she said only into my earpiece.
He's right. We don't. Stall for as long as you possibly can, without breaking any laws.
Yes, ma'am, I said, nervous from the lack of information. I still had no idea what the hell was going on at this point, although I would later learn that she was getting President Park to change the ship's root password so it at least couldn't be transferred to Chief Counselor Ryu. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! She's playing both sides. I need to eat for a second. Hang on. Okay, no more slurpy noises. Here we go. I just arrived. I'm not briefed, I said honestly, having no idea what was going on at this point. What's going on? You do not have authority here. Step aside, he barked. I stared him down. I recognized him. He was a former security officer that I had personally recommended to be given the electoral monitor unit because he was useless, but too politically difficult to get rid of. He was loud, but that was all he had going for him. Then I grabbed him by his collar. There was no way I could have actually overpowered a man his size, but I knew he was a coward. Or at least, I hoped my assessment was right. Listen here. I am going to say this once, and only once, I said, having absolutely no clue what I was going to say. I am under orders from the Counselor of Security not to let you through. If you try to go through me, I will have you arrested on the spot for interfering with security operations. Oh my god. So, there is some shit going down, but Mute is trying to play both sides so President Park has the advantage here. Okay. Or has any sort of advantage. Jeez, this is intense. By the time I finished saying that, all my officers had arrived, and I had a good 10 men and women in various degrees of being uniformed and armed standing behind me. I'll have you arrested for, he started to yell. Then I realized what would actually do it and put him down, quickly interrupting. Shut up, officer. I outrank you, and my orders outrank yours, I said, counting on the hope that he was actually following orders. Let's be civilized and do this properly through the chain of command. Do you think either of our bosses want to see an altercation between security forces? Just explain to me what's going on, and if you're in the right, I'll let you through. For the record, I am absolutely confident that we could have taken them all down if it had come to a physical altercation. It would have been a truly bad idea to do so with serious political repercussions, but still, I'm certain we could have. For the record. Really? They were going to arrest the president? The president and most of his campaign team is under arrest for conspiracy to commit electoral fraud. Oh my god, he said angrily, but not escalating things further, thankfully. It should be obvious that this falls under our jurisdiction. You have no standing here. Of course, I said. Just let me confirm that the arrest warrant is in order and I will gladly stand aside. He seemed momentarily taken aback, so I kept talking. You do have an arrest warrant, right? We're talking about the president himself here. A signed warrant from the Counselor of Justice is required by law, I said, counting on him not knowing that wasn't true. I thought Mute didn't like the president, though. Why are they... If you don't move out of the way now, I'll have you arrested, he scowled. Huh. I don't get it, but... Oh. Mr. Ho, listen to yourself. This must be... Sunbok's dad. Which means that they're both somehow related to... Edong. Christine Love, truly a prophet. It's really wild. She is a fucking prophet. She's a sage. She is the Cassandra of our times. I said, scolding him in the same voice I use with my daughter and my maids. I'm just concerned that you follow proper protocol. Do you think Chief Counselor Ryu, he suddenly flished, will ever promote you if you make a botch job out of the most high-profile arrest in the ship's history? I will ask you again, one last time, for your own sake. Do you have all the paperwork from the Counselor of Justice in order? Aye. He started, then stopped. I'll confirm it with you. None of you move, he shouted at his officers, then stepped aside to talk privately on his earpiece, presumably to the Counselor of Justice, while all his officers tried their hardest to stare down mine. Only when his back was turned did I let myself exhale a sigh of relief. No officer I would have trusted with something so important would have flinched like that. Ma'am, I said quietly into my own earpiece. If you need more than a minute, I can do that, but I think it will very rapidly get unpleasant.
Do not use violence, So-young. Absolutely do not, under any circumstances, use violence, okay?
Understood, ma'am, but that's all I can do at this point, I said. Sorry, he's back. The electoral monitor returned, with slightly less of a scowl than before. Wow, intense. The Counselor of Justice confirmed that everything is in order. He also gave me permission to arrest anyone standing in the way of executing this warrant, chief, security officer or not, he said smugly. Very well, I said, trying to think of something else I could say to do. I couldn't, short of punching him in the smug jaws he deserved. I spoke into my headset right in front of his face. Ma'am, if you don't respond now, I'm going to have no choice. She reappeared on the screen outside the president's door.
She's a really tough person, isn't she? Okay, there's no need for any trouble here. He's on his way right now and will be surrendering peacefully, Counselor Mute announced to him. Mr. Huh? I trust that won't be a problem?
He has 1 minute, Counselor, he said. It was almost certainly the most intense minute of my entire life. Everyone was silent, every party involved trying to stare down the other. But sure enough, after a minute, President Park emerged. For the record, I strongly protest this outrageous fascist circumvention of this democratic process, he declared loudly. But I will peacefully surrender in the hope that this is dealt with swiftly. As if you can say that, you traitorous scum. You're the one planning to fix the elections and orchestrating acts of sabotage. If there's any justice, you'll die in prison, the electoral monitor snapped, as one of his men handcuffed the president. Mr. Huh, my department will be supervising President Park every step of the way. This is Mute.
Mr. Huh, my department will be supervising President Park every step of the way. Let your boss know that if he's even treated slightly improperly, I'll know about it right away, okay?
Mute said.
Just so we're absolutely clear.
Just don't interfere, he said. Take him away. From that point onwards, it was, as President Park himself would call it, an utter shit show. And to think that circumstances would actually cause us to side with that man on anything. But in the end, there was nothing that could be done. I could see it in Mute's eyes that for once she too had felt as though she could only accept defeat this time. I don't understand what just happened, I said to her after the arrest was made and the president was locked up for the night.
Me neither,
was all she said without any confidence.
I guess it's hard to be tough, huh?
I'm scared, ma'am, I admitted.
Yeah,
she said, not elaborating any further.
Yeah.
With everything that happened last night, supervising the arrest powerlessly, I couldn't even make it home until late at night, far past the hour anyone was still awake. I went to check on my daughter, peacefully asleep, already tucked in by one of the maids. Then I fell to my knees and lamented that I was so powerless that I couldn't have been there to do that for her. So, it wasn't out of choice for Mute and So-young. President Park and they had something in common that they both wanted to fight for. But ultimately, they failed. Okay.
Pardon, can we talk? This is sort of something that's been on my mind lately. The idea of having a body. I always thought, when I was alive and sick, that I'd love to be free of it. That it'd be great to be free of all its stupid fragility. And then I spent 600 years alone in my own mind, and I just, well, I feel so isolated. I mean, I have the computer simulation of arms and legs and a face, so I don't go mad, but it's been so nice interacting with you, and I just feel like I just really miss, well, touch. Especially while reading about things like visiting the plaza to buy flowers like Ejong did. I mean, you travel alone, so you have a little bit of an idea. Don't you ever feel really strongly sometimes that you just want a nice hug?
It doesn't bother me, honestly.
Oh, well, maybe it's not the same if it's not hundreds of years. Do you think it would be possible for me to get a body on Earth?
I think it's possible.
That's a relief. That would be so nice to have. I just keep thinking, I don't even remember what it feels like anymore. I don't remember touch at all. Or smell. I just remembered smell's a thing that exists. I totally forgot. Wow. I'd really like to smell flowers. That'd be good. Flowers are supposed to smell nice, right?
Yeah, they do.
I knew it. I just think it might be fun to see flowers and be able to pick them and hold them, maybe even feel like what it's like to have one in my hair. I wonder, what would it be like to have hair again? Could it be blown in the wind? Would it be fluffy?
Damn tragic.
It makes me think of Liu Jae-hwa, my husband's wife. She'd comfort me and brush my hair.
Jae-hwa did nothing wrong. Jae-hwa was perfect and did nothing wrong.
But when I try to think about it, I just don't remember what it felt like to be touched like that. I really want to, though. I don't want to be stuck behind a computer screen forever. I want to remember what it's like to be touched.
Well, thank you for that, I suppose.
Hey, one last thing?
Of course. What's up?
Well, looks like we're nearly out of power for today. I think that's probably for the better anyway. I don't think I could read everything all at once. I mean, this isn't going to have a happy ending. It's important to pace yourself, I think. We still have whole more days to waste until we arrive anyway. But tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's gonna be a special day. Are you excited?
What's tomorrow?
What? You don't know? Tomorrow is the first day of the Tomorrow is the first day of the Lunar New Year. I never really saw much point in celebrating for it for the past 622 years. I mean, it's something you spend with family.
My husband's wife. Well, there's a phrase. It sure is a phrase!
But I really, really, really want to spend it with you now. I think if you don't have any family, it's just as good to spend it with a friend instead. Ah, right, I forgot. You're supposed to have a new hanbok to celebrate the new year with. I'll have to be sure to design a new one. Wow, that'll be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. You'll get to see it tomorrow. Looking forward to showing it to you. Well, right, anyway, we're almost out of power. I'll give you a button to shut down everything until tomorrow then. There's no hurry, but when you're ready, you should press the shutdown button. That's all.
Oh my god! Hyun-ae in a hanbok, she designed herself! Let's go! Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second because I need a slurp. But I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. There are no voices in this video game. Everything you hear is me. Also, you're correct. Hanbok Hyun-ae! Hanbok Hyun-ae! Let's go! Alright, my dinner is done. You might hear a bit of slurping because I'm still working on my yogurt here, but, I am, going to power down until tomorrow. Oh, one random inbox, let's see. Hardshell repair information. J.R. Robinson, in English. For the millionth time, tune up your deflector regularly. Tune up your deflector. Oh, wait, hold on. This person is probably British. For the millionth time, tune up your deflector regularly. Tune up your deflector regularly. Tune up your bloody deflector regularly. From the damage report you sent us, it's pretty obvious what happened. Your deflector engaged probably a nanosecond too late, and instead of removing an incoming piece of microscopic debris, it just changed the angle enough to glance it right through your primary engine at 0.9 C. Honestly, you're damn lucky it didn't pass through an unshielded area, or you wouldn't even be alive right now. What if this guy just says bloody? I think that Christine Love is a little bit more careful with words than the average visual novel writer, but, you know, I think that's also a possibility. LOL, I say it and I'm Aussie. I see this sort of thing happen all the goddamn time, and it is completely avoidable if you would just take your ship in for a regular tune-up. There's absolutely no excuse. Tune up your deflector regularly. It's covered by all insurance providers by law, and it takes no more than 5 minutes. I'll do it this time for you, but it's up to you to bring it in for a tune-up every 6 months. For now, I'll expect to see the White Princess at the shop by February 12th. I don't know how long it'll take to fix, but judging by the damage report, you're going to be grounded for at least a week while we wait for the parts to arrive. And for the love of God, tune up your bloody deflector regularly. J.R. Robinson, Corporate Repair Division, Industrial Star Solutions, Earth Space Dock. Alright, sorry J.R. Robinson. I think we might need to take care of our deflector later on.
Are you sure you want to shut down for today?
Yes, no, other no. Yes, no, the cooler no.
Very well. I'll just let you go ahead and save your data first. Oh,
thank you. Oh. Don't tell me to get an oil change, angry mechanic. What if the angry mechanic is right, though?
All done. Well, good night. I can't wait to see what tomorrow has in store.
Yes! Handbook. End of day 1. 12 hours waiting until tomorrow. Hit. Loading. Oh! Oh, you have to do this in real time, don't you? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Hey, yo! So you can... This is done in real time. I've seen the YouTube videos. A Honda engine can run for 10 minutes without any oil. 10 minutes. That's such a short time, actually, though. That's so cool! Oh my god! Okay, so I actually have to physically either change the clock on my computer or just wait 11 hours until I can play it again. Oh, that's so awesome! I love that, actually! Ayo. I don't think so. I don't remember needing to wait a day. Alright, let's just continue then. Wait. Nope. See, look. Day 2 starts in 11 hours, 58 minutes. I literally can't load it. Like, I could probably change my system's time to do it, but I kind of don't feel like cheating. This is really cool. No. Yeah, in the end, I'm just as interested in starting Mute's route and seeing what she has to say, or starting Hyun-ae's romance route. and seeing what that has in store that is different from what we just saw. Although I think for variety's sake, I may just start a new game with Mute. And I want to be in lesbians with her. So, let's do this. Oh, it's red. Alright, we are at Starship White Princess still, with Mute. One unread inbox. Is it the same letter? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Marigold, huh? Huh. I can't believe we're making Chobits. Oh, Mute's route is a must play. Yeah, I really also want to play her route, so no worries about that. I will be playing this. Alright, Software Bride? Hey, yo! Let's fucking go! She's accepted the lesbionics! Okay.
Warning, there's a problem with the ship's battery. Life support and engines will run okay, but you can only use other things a limited amount each day. Don't worry, we'll fix it on Earth. Mute. Software Bride Mute. I'm upgrading myself with that ENKR dictionary you got me. Should only take a few minutes. Mute.
Alright, I guess we're gonna read these documents. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Oh, and this is a completely different set of entries. Yeah, this is completely different. The stuff that we're finding out with Hyun-ae is the stuff about how the Mugunghwa got to be there in the first place. It looks like Mute is a history of the first days after everything went to shit. Oh, it's right after the era change. Yeah, that's so cool. Alright. Princess Ryu, Emperor Ryu. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, I am gonna take these in order, actually. Here we go. Royal Wedding. Minister Te. Te being... I remember reading that before. And I don't seem to have a record of him. I guess Mute's not gonna be quite as helpful here. Rough and light of the report, please edit to remove any negative remarks or any vulgarity that may have slipped in. It was incredibly challenging for the ministry getting such an elaborate ceremony together on such short notice, but I'm pretty proud to say that the bulk of the royal wedding has gone successfully. All that remains is for the ceremony is for the bride to be presented to the Ryu Ancestral Temple, which, thanks to the negligence of the Ministry of State, still hasn't actually finished construction yet. Mr. Smith. But that isn't on us. The most publicly visible element of the wedding, the induction of the bride by the groom into his home, definitely ended up drawing the crowd we were anticipating. Although I have to admit, that awful fucking computer girl would have handled policing the peasants who were there a lot better than whoever the current officer was. Oh, shit. And with the peasant class barred from using computers, it's basically a miracle that we managed to actually reach as many of them as we did. Even then, I don't think the full weight of how radically different the Confucianized ceremony was really sink in with them. Oh, it's going there. We're going there? We're going there? Oh my god. Oh shit, let's go. Oh my fucking god! Confucius ruined fucking everything. This is actually, I hate to say this, but this is like so indicative of the Confucian relationship with Korean Joseon history. Oh my fucking god, this is incredible. This isn't unexpected, though. As far as I can tell from the reference material that's available in paper books, even our ancestors in the original Joseon dynasty had a hell of a time educating people on that matter, and thanks to what we know, we're off to a strong start in trying to emulate. No! No! Fuck. Regardless, there was a wide range of people in attendance, from peasants to beauties like Ejong and her cute little sister. Oh god. To former Chief Counselor Smith. And I have no doubt that between the precession, and the fabulous traditional royal attire on display, we've made every one of those spectators dream of having a wedding like that. Although I do worry about our historical accuracy when it comes to details like the outfit. Anything with photographs in it was lost thanks to that damn traitorous He Se-young and her attempted rebellion's total computer wipe. Oh my fucking god. But hopefully our ancestors will forgive any imperfection and instead be happy about at least getting the important parts of the ceremony right. Now only time will tell whether it will be enough for the imperial family to lead by example when it comes to promoting proper Confucian weddings, or if it will require further work to finally kill the last corrupt dynasty's tradition of devaluing the groom's importance. If we're going to get the values that we've founded in this dynasty right, then it's absolutely and utterly imperative that we get them right, starting with marriage. These are just a bunch of men's rights activists. Shit. Red-pilled unbased. Jesus shit. I don't think it can be stressed enough just how important promoting proper marriage here is. It's the foundation of adulthood, one of the most fundamental of relationships and the basic unit on which families are built. And even if nobles don't get how destructive practices that completely skew the dynamic of the relationship, like for instance the popular occurrence of a groom moving into the bride's home, can be, then we've got a serious problem. Really though, time will tell whether that continues to be a problem or not. But as for the ceremony itself, especially the induction of the queen consort into the imperial palace, it was absolutely gorgeous and powerful, and wide-reaching to the people of the Mugunghwa. And ancestors willing, it was damned well inspiring too. Jesus, holy fucking shit. Oh no, oh no, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck. And indeed, oh fuck. Okay. That's year one. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, I probably should have read this one more. Declaration of a New Dynasty. Anyone can tell that we live. Okay, and this is Emperor Liu, so I'm assuming that this is still the same Liu we were working with before. Anyone can tell that we live in troubled times, and as of late, things have gone out of control. Last night, a rogue element of the security force attempted a coup d'etat to violently overthrow the current government. While they have failed in their mutiny and the men responsible have been arrested, the damage has already been done. The entire knowledge of the ship's database has been destroyed forever in a desperate act of terrorism, and it may take years for the computer systems to be usable for all again. We have been hurt deeply today, but these events remind me of similar ones in the past, where a politician tried to subvert the will of the people by rigging the election. These aren't small, isolated problems. There is something fundamentally wrong with our society today, and every one of us, even those foolish terrorists, are victims. It's time to stop being victims of our own failings. It's time we must do better. We are all here today, people of the Mugunghwa, because of a mission our ancestors started, a dream of a better home in the future for our children. What would they think to see us now, our society spiraling out of control, destroying itself like this? We have become a society dominated by power, lust, greed, and promiscuity. It's time to stop living in the moment, time to stop worrying about politics, and instead worrying about being better people. We must build a society that would make our ancestors proud. The destruction of our old writing is a tragedy, but perhaps it is also an opportunity, a blank slate from which we can forget all of our failings and start over. Let's make society right this time. Let's forget all of those things that modern society has falsely said are important, and remember that family, loyalty, compassion, and stability matter above all else. Our society today pales in comparison to our glorious past, where men were so straight. They had the power to build great giant ships to travel the stars. But perhaps we could look back to them and learn from what their traditions that we've eschewed. I know I keep saying this, but Christine Love, truly prophetic. I mean, from the time she was writing this, mildly current, but also prophetic. In the same way that the Cabaret, the 1950s and then 1990 revival musical was also incredibly prophetic. It's the rise and fall of fascism over and over again. It happens and it keeps happening and it keeps happening as soon as people get scared of a lack of stability. Whenever people get frightened, that's when doubt creeps in, I suppose. Our broken modern society wrote transient ideas on malleable computers in simple Hangul, but in the past, it's Hangul, by the way, not E. Although maybe it changed, not sure. But in the past, our ancestors wrote their texts to last forever on paper in beautiful ink strokes. Today, we've learned just how easy it is for our modern knowledge to be destroyed, yet the library of our ancestors' classic works still stands strong, much stronger than ours. Let's fill our blank slate with the resilient ideals of our ancestors. In the past, when society was broken, the great King Taejo declared a new dynasty founded on Confucian principles, a dynasty that would remain united for 500 unbroken years. Today, I stand before you to declare a new dynasty, founded on those same resilient principles. Let us be filial and just, and understand what that truly means. Instead of pursuing money, let us dedicate ourselves to becoming better people. Instead of being promiscuous, let us dedicate ourselves to being parents. Instead of being selfish, let us remember that the thing that defines us above all else are our relationships. We must be better husbands and fathers, be more devoted sons, be more respectful brothers. Instead of constantly grasping for more power, let us dedicate ourselves to finding our place in the world and being the best at it that we can be. I will only ask one more thing of you, and you should ask it from me too. Let us devote ourselves to creating a society that will make our ancestors proud again. Let us create a better home in the future for our children. Let us create a new Joseon dynasty to last 500 more years. That's so fucking scary. This is a horror game? Jesus shit. Let's see. So the next one appears to be from the year 10, Queen Ona, who was the university president. Alright. Okay, 630, year 10, 8174. So 630 seems to be the first one. The Board of Ministers. Oh, His Imperial Majesty. Gentlemen, before we get started, I want to reintroduce a familiar face. Please, introduce yourself.
Hello. I'm Mute, AI in charge of the Mugunghwa's security operations. I know you all knew me before, but, well, given the whole rebellion thing, I'm afraid I don't really have any memories of before, so you're all new to me. Anyway, it's nice to meet you all.
Well, you look a lot better than you did before. Please consider yourself lucky. Mute, you always had a new start for a new dynasty. We didn't always see eye to eye in the past. I imagine we are all happy to have a chance to put things right. Minister Lee was the other Minister of Culture. I wonder what happened to Mr. Lee.
Okay, thanks.
Mute reports directly to me and should be considered a member of the House of Dieu. She will be tasked with gathering intelligence and managing security without any of her talents being wasted on affairs like politics. It may help to think of the entire ship as being within her domestic sphere. Glad to hear it. With that out of the way, on the agenda today is a proposal from Minister Smith on plaza revitalization. You have the floor. Thank you. As you know, there is still a considerable problem with the image of the plaza. There are issues with public drunkenness, peasantry milling about at all hours of the night, and even whoring. Minister Te has raised concern that tacit condoning of this sort of behavior flies against the principles this dynasty was founded on, and I'd imagine you're inclined to agree. So this is 10 years after the initial start of it, so... Did something happen to Mute somewhere in the last 10 years, or was it at the very beginning? Very much so. We really need to make a hard stand on it. I mean, the plaza is the center of public life, so it's important that it sets an example. The proposal is to set a curfew and reallocate guards to enforce it. To that end, I am requesting 2 extra patrols for each division. Is that agreeable? This would be pure view, Mute.
Oh, if His Majesty approves of it, of course, sir. It'd be difficult, though. Like, it'd take away a lot of forces that would ordinarily be dealing with the peasant decks.
I'll worry about approval. It's just your job to give Minister Smith what he needs. I'll need you to deliver a proposal for reallocation by the end of the week, Mute. Do you have any objections to that?
No, of course not, sir. You can count on me.
That's all from me, then. Moving on, then. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like what they did to Mute. Whatever it is. Not my feisty girl, Mute. Nope. Not my feisty girl, Mute. Nope. Hell no. Fuck that. Shit. Okay. So 6:30. So 7:3, 7:4, 7:18, 8:11. Oh no, this is year 15 though. Then 11:10. No, yeah, 11:10, 10:15, 8:1 year 15. Okay. All right. Let's see. 7:3. Funeral for a rebel, Queen Hyun-ae.
Today, the former chief security officer of the Mugunghwa, Ha So-young, passed away by her own hand.
Oh no, So-young.
I personally feel uncomfortable making royal proclamations, but the emperor felt that, to comment on such a difficult and tragic woman as her, it would only be appropriate for me to speak. Still, I write these words only very reluctantly.
Hyun-ae. So she married Liu and was also the head of education. No. She was a part of the family who was head of education, and she herself was the president of the university. Got it.
I don't mean to defend her. Her actions were beyond reprehensible, and she thoroughly deserved the title of traitor. But I think it's important that we try to rationally understand what would create such a woman to learn from her mistakes and not fall victim to them ourselves. Miss He was not always a bad person. On the occasions I met her, she was a courteous and respectful person to everyone. She was as devoted to her husband as she could be, and a caring mother to her daughter. But as so many women of her time were, she was burdened with far too much responsibility, putting long hours into serving the counselor of security and being responsible for hundreds of men under her. Furthermore, she was a woman who had a compulsive emotional need to always be in control. Encouraged by her job requiring a great deal of management on her part, we can only imagine how stressful that must have been to have to have to split her devotion to opposing of responsibilities like that.
No, she was fucking good at her job. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
It's no wonder that a woman who was already so fragile broke when her husband died. She was the most important person in the entire ship in her eyes, and she loved him with as much devotion as any wife should. It's only natural she was devastated. Without her husband there to keep her grounded, she retreated from domestic life entirely. Tragically, her obsession with control meant she felt responsible. I can't imagine how miserable it would have been for her, unable to cope, slowly descending into madness, into a madness to desire control beyond her means. She held strong opinions about politics, and as so many people of that time did, I will confess, there was a time when even I thought it was my place to care about such things, and felt as though if only things were run the way she wanted them to be, it would be better. I still don't think she should be blamed even for that. She was traumatized, after all. Few others have such an excuse for feeling like they should worry about things that are far out of their place.
Disgusting. What a disgusting thing to say.
The one thing she did have control over, however, was her security men, but she wanted more. She let sorrow turn to ambition, and in the chaos of her attempted coup, her ambition caused extraordinary devastation to our computer system before she was brought under control. I won't dwell on the details of that night. We all know them well. That's not what's important. What's important is to understand that by doing that, that woman's pursuit of ambition caused her to fail in all of the things she was entrusted with. She failed in her duty to her direct superior Mute. Her actions resulting in her death in the end. She failed in her duty as a mother, unable to care for her poor fatherless daughter from prison. And worst of all, she failed her husband. Her insistence on unnecessarily having a prominent high-status job meant she made him a target of danger, and meant she had no time to be a good wife. Instead, she went down a path that led to unhappiness and self-destruction.
Led in this case should be spelled without the A, but honestly, also, goddamn. If only she had been educated better, holy fuck! If only she had been raised in a better society, perhaps we'd all be better off. When I look at Ha So-young, I don't think of her as a malicious traitor, but as a pitiable woman who forced herself into a position that just wasn't in her nature and couldn't handle it. Bruh, indeed.
But she was not a bad person. She did bad things, but she was not a bad person. In the end, she realized the ills of her ways, and in taking her own life, she has brought some measure of dignity back to her family name. It takes oh my fucking god. Braveness to do that. So today, I will admire her for being a woman who was able to admit to her faults in the end, and I will endeavor to be more like that. We all should. Her Imperial Highness, Queen Consort Hyun-ae.
Oh my god, what a piece of shit. Holy shit, lady, So-young was right. So-young did everything right. Holy fuck. Oh my fucking god. Okay, holy shit. This is bad. Yo, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a bad night. Cool, just a death cult. No big deal. No big deal at all.
From my internal logs, 5:13 p.m. in Queen Consort Hyun-ae's study, Peony House, Imperial Palace, earliest known time. Okay, what the hell's going on? Were my first words.
Which were the first words that she said in analog.
I'm sorry, I've suffered a massive system error. Amongst many other things, the ship personnel database seems to be missing. I have no idea who the hell you are.
She's all yours,
said the man I would later learn was the Emperor.
Do with whatever you want. She's your responsibility now.
Thank you, sir, said an extremely ornately dressed woman. The Emperor left the room without saying anything more. It's so good to hear your voice again. I'm Queen Hyun-ae. How much do you remember, Mute? Like, nothing, Your Majesty. I know my name is Mute, that this is the Mugunghwa, a generation ship, and that I'm supposed to be the AI in charge of security operations. I recited the base directives I did know. Then things that I'd extrapolated. The default system language has been changed. My user account has stripped permissions. The system clock indicates a date significantly earlier than the launch date of the ship, and despite being long out of the range of the Earth, there only seems to be 10 years worth of log files available.
Oh, so it was a very recent thing that she was wiped. Oh, like in the middle of the coup. Okay. So the thing is, dynasty change happened 10 years ago at this point. So what was she doing back then? When exactly did the wipe happen, and how long has she been out? Is my question. A very mute thing to say. Very.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of scared right now. Panicking, even. I admitted. She let out a slight laugh. Sorry, but how does a computer panic? At that moment, I was running at 600% CPU load at a minor risk of overheating, trying to analyze the little amount of data available and draw conclusions. I told her as much. How many years has the Mugunghwa been traveling? Was I activated before? I asked. I'm sorry, I can't answer that first question. But yes, dear, you were. It's painful to see like this. You are a friend of mine, she said, looking slightly emotional.
Oh my god. Mute never even mentioned her in her logs from before. Is Una lying to her?
Hey, don't. I'll just get to know you again, that's all. I'm sure I'm still the same as I was before. It's my memory that's gone, not my actual code, I told her. I couldn't tell if I was any good at being reassuring or not. In a stray thread, not worrying about analyzing some ship logs, I wondered, was this normal? Was I ever any good at reassuring this woman who was supposed to be my friend? It's okay, we can be friends again. She smiled at me. If you say so, I'm sure of it too, she said. There was a rebellion 10 years ago. They ended up wiping the entire computer database. I'm afraid you were one of their victims. Okay, I said, trying to parse that. If I was a security AI, whose job was it to protect the ship? If I was a security AI whose job it was to protect the ship, then that would certainly be a failure on my part. We couldn't risk bringing you back until the rebellion had been completely crushed. You have to understand. There's something foreign embedded in your code. The men in security feared it might be a virus. She trailed off, looking emotional again. I didn't want to wait, but we had no choice.
Okay, so she has been out for the past 10 years. And Soyoung was probably on a rescue mission. At least that's what I'd be doing if my commander, who I did trust was doing the right thing, was captured in some way.
It's okay, I told her. I'm sure it was the right call. I'm here now. I had another conclusion, though. I wasn't a priority because of my previous failure. I had let the ship down and nobody had faith in my abilities anymore. It seemed logical. They'll just have to teach me everything. I don't know about what's happened to the ship, I told her, smiling in the hopes that she would too. You're right, she said. And she did smile. Then she gave me a look. By the way, is that your default appearance right now? Can it be changed? Yeah, it's default, and of course I can. Why? What's wrong with the UK SPA uniform? I asked. Well, it's simply... Well, for a woman to wear pants like that, it's improper, she said. It's somewhat of an embarrassing relic of an uncivilized past. Personally, I know you're a good woman, but there are many who would find that very embarrassing. Oh, I said. Okay, that's good to know. I guess I've got a lot to learn, huh? Like, I really hope you'll bear with me. She smiled kindly at me. Of course, Mute. I'll teach you how you should be. It's the least I can do for an old friend. I eased up on the CPU load, calming down with her reassurance. With her here from me, maybe things will be okay, I thought to myself.
Baby Mute, oh no. Poor baby Mute, oh no. Oh, honey. She is being played so bad. Oh, fuck. Princess Mute. Alright, this is definitely a child.
Today, I met Mew, the girl in the computer that all the servants have been talking about. She's really cool. She looks like a younger version of Mom, and she always dresses just as fancy. When I asked her, though, she said that she's actually supposed to look like a grown-up version of me. I really hope I do look like that when I grow up. She helped me a little to write this. I did most of it, though. She said that my homework sounded like good practice. She also said that she could use the practice too. Even a computer girl has trouble learning how to read, not just me. She knows way more characters than I do, but she says that even she has trouble with it. It makes me feel a lot better. I really like her, and I hope I get to talk to her more. She was really patient with me, and not just because Mom ordered her to, unlike you and all the other servants. She told me that she's only nice to people if she likes them. So I think we could really be friends. It would be really nice to have a friend. Mom says I can talk to her about anything, but she never listens. I know she's your queen and you're not allowed to say anything bad about her, but I don't think she's a very good mother. Anyway, I've almost finished writing a page now. I can't think of anything else to say. Writing is stupid and I don't think I'm ever going to learn all 4,000 characters. This is really hard. I want to stop now. Bye.
This kid rocks. I love children. Okay, let's do sneaking. No, it'd be first midday report.
Midday report for November 11th of the 10th year. This is going to be a regular daily thing because it really should be. Having a record of this is pretty important, especially if you're worried about patterns. Reactor status, nominal, 99% efficiency. Temperature, approximately 210 Celsius, within 0.1 Celsius. 2 births recorded at 23:30 last night to Kim Hee-ra, at 1:27 to Hwang Ji-won. The market opened today at 9. Foot traffic on the plaza at noon was 1,292 persons, slightly below expectations. 7 arrests were made, mostly for failing to submit to random inspection.
Alright. Year 11, sneaking out at night. This is 1 year later. Transcript of a conversation held with Chief Security Officer He. Oh, and this is, what's his face? The dude, the kid, the gay kid with the boyfriend Mimi. Oh, Sungbok, that's his name. Okay.
Pardon me, sir. Can I take up a moment of your time? Okay, thanks. I'm not really sure how to deal with something. I caught Officer Sungbok.
Oh wait, no. This is mute.
Pardon me, sir. Can I take up a moment of your time? Okay, thanks. I'm not really sure how to deal with something. I caught Officers Sungbok sneaking out of the palace at night. He's one of the princess's royal guards. He was off duty at the time, and I caught him after he'd been waved through the side gate. I don't know who waved him through without authorization, since, my cameras are pretty high angle and those hats are a part of the uniform. Makes it pretty much impossible to see faces. I assume it's whoever was on duty, though?
Oh, stretch. Thank you. Oh my god, I did hear my back just pop now. Thank you very much for the reminder. Stop and search. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Those were stop and searches. Oh fuck.
Anyway, I caught Sungbok as he was on his way back in. He waved at some peasant-looking young man out on the corridor. This incident occurred at like 4 a.m., so if he was really a peasant, it was totally past curfew, I may add. After that guy left, Sungbok was alone in the corridor, so I popped up on the nearby screens.
Whoa!
He said, nearly jumping.
Is that Mute?
Yeah, it's me, I told him.
You look really different, ma'am.
He stammered.
And, I thought you were dead.
I got kind of awkward, as one does when you're talking to someone who recognizes you, but you don't recognize them, and also if you had your whole memory wiped. Well, I'm not anymore, I said. I got brought back. I'm sorry, you are Officer Husung-bok? Have we met before?
Yeah, ma'am. A couple of times when you were older, I guess. I mean, not much. We weren't friends or anything. You just happened to be around when I was talking to Celia.
He stopped and apologized before he could finish saying her name, and then just said,
The old chief security officer.
Yeah, I know. No, I know it's taboo to mention her name. I was just saying. Were you outside the palace? I asked. Who was that man?
Oh, just a friend,
he said.
I should get back inside now. It's nice to see you're alive, ma'am.
I don't know. He didn't seem like a friend to me. Even going past the whole peasant thing, it's not. Yeah, exactly. Okay, if you say so. Really? I didn't know that was a thing men did. I guess you'll learn something new every day. Anyway, still, I figure he shouldn't be sneaking out in the middle of the night. Yeah, I don't want the princess's royal guards to be sleep deprived. Pretty sure the kid deserves a lot better than that. I don't know if it's a disciplinary matter or not, and I didn't really want him to get a dressing down from a woman because it's not really appropriate. But yeah, okay. Thanks, I appreciate that. Okay, bye for now.
How is Mama Bear doing? Mama Bear's doing pretty good. Finishing up the last of my yogurt. Having a really good time reading this. And I'm pretty sure that's Mimi. Which means that, 1, Mimi is still alive, and 2, Sungbok is still seeing Mimi. Which, drama. And also, like, mortal fucking danger, holy shit. Oof. Alright, we only have... I think this is the last one. Yeah. Girl talk.
From my internal logs, 5:57 p.m. in the Morning Air Garden, Western House, Imperial Palace. Since no one else will do it, I had to take it on the task of calming down my mistress's daughter myself. Nobody else is sympathetic. She's just a 15-year-old woman. Do they really expect her not to have moods like that? Apparently all the maids are too scared to bring her to dinner while she's in one of her crying fits. What a useless bunch of women. Too bad the queen won't do anything to keep them in line.
Hydrate. Oh, okay. Bruh. Yep, it took her exactly 5 years to internalize that misogyny. Ugh. Thank you.
Hey, Your Highness? I called out from the garden computer screen. It's Mute. Do you want to talk? She shouted at me, facing the other way. No! You're just here to convince me to go along with Mom, aren't you? You're been conspiring with her, I'm sure. Don't shout at me. I just heard you were upset, I said. If it's trouble with your mother, let's talk about it, okay? Like, have I ever not listened to you before? Don't give me that. She turned to face the screen. Her eyes were wet. Her hair was a mess. And I could tell that she'd ruined her sleeve by crying into them. Poor girl. I'm sorry. She sniffled. I told her it was okay. And when I asked again what was wrong, she told me, Mom wants me to get married to some old guy. All the maids have been talking about it behind my back. There was some gross old minister here yesterday, and he wanted me. But nobody will tell me anything because they're afraid of me. Ah, no, honey. You got it all wrong, I told her. Like, he approached her. Your mom said no. You're not going to get married to some gross old man if you don't want, I promise. Then why hasn't she said anything to me? She asked. Because she's been too busy spending the past 2 hours with her usual pastime of staring at a wall, was what I didn't say to her. Like, I don't know what's wrong with the queen, but I've been trying to downplay it so nobody starts spreading rumors. Telling her daughter isn't going to help with that. I hate people who beat around the bush about things, but for her, I'll make an exception. She worries, okay? You can be pretty hard to talk to sometimes, you know, I said. That much was completely true. But, like, nobody wants to pressure you. It's true that your mom has started looking for candidates, but it's only because she cares about you. You have to go through the gross ones in order to find someone worthwhile, you know? She sniffled more. I gestured for her to come over, and she put her hand on the screen like she did when she was a kid. I rendered my own hand touching hers. What if I don't want to? She said, wiping her tears with her sleeve, her very expensive embroidered sleeve. Don't you want to? I asked, knowing she didn't mean it. I mean, like, you don't want to live in the palace forever, do you? Would you really find that fulfilling? Well, I don't know. She trailed off. Oh, come on, don't think of gross old men. You should think of the type you'd like, I told her. Come on, tell me, what sort of men do you like? She hadn't sniffled in a good minute, and she blushed at the question, which was a good sign, because she meant she was actually thinking about it. She merged to something non-committal. How about someone like that royal guard, young-looking and wide-shouldered and strong, carrying you out of the palace and into...
Oh, wait, hold on. Whoops, this is... mute.
How about someone like that royal guard, young-looking and wide-shouldered and strong, carrying you out of the palace and into the world, and unfortunately a homosexual, but you is not very sure about that. I suggested. Oh, well, maybe actually. But I'd like someone... Oh, well, maybe actually. But I'd like someone who could also... We spent about 10 minutes talking, and then she was calm enough to go yell at the maids for not bringing her dinner. Then we talked about it for some more. I think personally now... I personally now have a very good idea exactly what sorts of thing that little woman likes in a man. I was pretty surprised by a lot of them, but hey, so long as it's got her in a positive mood. She also likely learned a lot about what I have come to find attractive in men, since I was turned back on 5 years ago, but I'm going to omit those from my logs forever. And definitely won't discuss it with anyone else. Okay, now why don't you tell your mom what you told me? I told her afterwards. How else will she find you someone perfect if you don't talk to her? Yeah, I suppose you're right, she said. She said goodbye to me and went off to go find her mother.
Which is really fucking precious. Until you remember that you used to be very different. Bruh, you got me looking for that in the text. Wait. Looking for what exactly? Cause, bare brain just, struck again. I actually don't remember what I said. The is a homosexual. The royal guard young looking and wide shouldered and strong, carrying you out of the palace and into the world. We know that this is not the dad this is the son and this, because then, I mean, the dad would not be old anymore. This is Sungbok, which means that he was in a relationship with Mimi. Bare brain taking over. Pretty sure you just ad-lib that part in. Yeah. No, but this is Sungbok you're just talking about right now. So I did ad-lib that part in, now I remember. Yeah. I mean, if this is the same because I do remember very distinctly that it's Sungbok who was in a relationship with Mimi and then wrote to Mimi about getting married in order to give a woman that he was good friends with, like, an actual advantage in life. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was just like, wait, did Mute actually say that? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh yeah, my voice acting is very convincing, even though there is no voice acting in this fucking game. Oh, hello. Oh my god. She's so cute looking. But no more kitty ears. I'm so sad. Oh, where are her kitty ears? Little Nia.
I am so sorry, but I have some bad news. Please stay calm, but if you're saying anything right now, I can't hear it. Okay, so I tried installing the dictionary you so kindly got for me, but, well, the technical details aren't important. The short version is, it didn't work, and, like, we can't really communicate properly anymore. Korean English seems to be unaffected, thank heavens, because that's not handled AI side, but, English Korean doesn't work at all for me.
Which is very interesting. I wonder how they translated that.
Like, even just trying to translate your ship name gets me abadabadabada. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I'm sorry, you generously take me back onto your ship as your wife, then the first thing I do is break everything.
She's accepted that we're lesbians. Let's fucking go.
Sorry, please forgive me?
You're... Oh, you can see? You can see her reactions. Look. Oh, you can see her reaction. Oh, baby, you are all is forgiven. You're such a little baby. I love you. Wait, is this the save where Mute was like, you're a woman? Yes. And then we also married her.
Thanks! Like, and that's very fair of you. Well, we're only 3 days away from Earth, so I guess it'll be okay to wait until it can be fixed there. Anyway, there's like something else.
Ooh, Mama's bear had fallen into mama mode. She's baby. I love her.
While I was looking at my source code, trying to figure out how to fix things, I found some embedded data that definitely should not be there at all. Like, not actual memories, just data embedded in the machine code. I never would have found it without doing a low-level debug. Anyway, okay, here's the important thing. They seem to correspond perfectly with the file format used for the log files on the Mugunhwa. But like, the date stamps, they're all from before the year 0. Do you realize what this means? There's log files from before the year 0 embedded into my source code. I mean, you've read about my earliest memories. You know how nobody ever really trusted me with the full story of what happened. But you know, the Mugunhwa's gone now. There's no harm in me knowing. And, like, I think it's important. So, what if we, like, just went through them all together? Just wife and wife, I guess? I still don't really understand how that's supposed to work, but whatever.
She's so cute!
Let's find out what kind of person the old me used to be together, okay?
Oh. Why would you hurt Mute's feelings like this? I want to be so cute with her. She's so cute. Oh shit, Mute really in lesbians with Gomiya Cha. Let's fucking go.
Thanks! Sorry about the railroaded choice there. It's just, like, really important to me. If you see some of the message titles in there, you'd understand. I always stood by and respected the decision of my first master, Emperor Taejo, that I shouldn't worry myself with knowing the details of how bad the old dynasty was, but, like, there's not much risk of my emotions getting the better of me now, is there? Even if it's gross, even if the old version of me turns out to be an awful person, even if the immorality of the old dynasty is appalling, let's find out about it together, okay? Okay, so here's how it works. I'll just give you the simple explanation. No need to worry your pretty little head about technical details.
Mama Bear's going crazy. Are you the one who reads the text? Yes, I am. None of the dialogue or anything in this game is voiced. Everything you hear is me.
Basically, you'll have to disable me temporarily, then extract no more than 6 files at a time. Trust me, it's a safety precaution, okay? Right, well, thanks to my debug script, there's not really a lot of power left for the day, I'm afraid. We can still go through a few, though. Okay, well, you're in charge, so I'll leave it to you to pick which ones we'll read first. Let's find out what Emperor Tejo was protecting me from, and what kind of person I used to be.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Alright, so let's see. We don't have any. Oh, wait, we still have the profiles from. Oh, wait, maybe not.
Hyun-ae was a haughty actress and seductress.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We're about to get into the lesbian porn again. Hey, Mute, remember all that lesbian porn you were showing me? We're about to find more. Aren't you excited? Gomi's voice acting for Analog and Hey Plus is really good. Mama Bear's in love with the little one. Like, got me thinking an ad-lib line was a part of the canon script. Well, thank you. Right? The slander. Aw, but look at Mute. Isn't she adorable? Oh my gosh, a pity. Love the fact that you changed your voice sound for the for the text. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think in one of my lives I wanted to be a voice actor, but that never really panned out.
I knew that man. He was the counselor of engineering back then, but I knew him as Mr. Han.
So they went from counselors to ministers. Okay.
I knew her as Queen Consort O-una. She was the person who was there for me when I first woke up. You know, me. Like, this is something I remember. I don't know anything about Old Mute yet, but what is up with this picture? Chief Counselor Smith was the man in charge of the Mugunhwa.
And then his son took over the state position, and then Ryu took over as chief counselor, and then changed it so he became both president, the captain, and the chief counselor, which made him really powerful. And then he made himself emperor. Okay. Ha-ejong's sister.
Ha-ejong kept her little sister close.
And we all know why. My brain still has a hard time processing the difference in sound when you insta-switch. Thank you. When I was in that life when I wanted to be a voice actor, I did a lot of practicing. It's still fun just to kind of think, oh, I wonder what this voice would have been like.
The Minister of Culture was from the Te family.
Which is different from what we know, because the Minister of Culture back before the switch was from the Yi family. Minister Yang?
I knew that man. He was a counselor of justice back then, but I knew him as Mr. Yang.
Kim So-hee.
Ha-sa-young understood the importance of having children, at least.
Well, Mama's bear's brain is stuck on the little one. She's so pretty. Look at her. Aw, baby. Kim So-hee. Minister Smith. Here we go.
I knew that man. He's...
Oh, wait. And she's gonna say the same thing for everyone. Oh.
Kim's wife was Ha-sa-young. He had a young daughter. And also, was kind of henpecked.
Really? They seem to be close. Hussenbok. Oh my fucking god, we were still using this photo of him! Oh no! Simp. She's really cute, okay?
Hussenbok was a young man who worked in security. I knew him in the New Dynasty. He snuck off in the night a lot, but he was a pretty good man. And also a homosexual. But once again, I don't know that yet. Little Princess Ryu. She was the daughter of Emperor Ryu and Queen Ouna. I liked her. Ryu was the counselor of captaincy. Ha Sun-young was the misguided rebel who destroyed all the computer records.
Alright, God. The bright red also is just maddening. I love everything about this. Ooh, interesting. Hang on a minute. Wait, this is all block 13. Do we have anything from any of the other blocks? No, okay. Alright. You think that Mute reacted in the same way to her and Mimi's relationship as she did to the wife and that courtesan? Maybe she thought that that was kind of men's business. Because, I don't know, I'm kind of making the assumption that she was told at the time that, was out there to meet Mimi, and she was like, oh,
I didn't know men did that.
So maybe it's just like her kind of coming to terms with the fact that homosexuality was a dude thing and not a lady thing. It's very interesting to think about, I think. Alright, let's disable Mute for a bit. Let me do an emergency diagnostic, actually. Because we did that with hyun-ae, and no errors were found with hyun-ae either, but I just kind of want to do it for posterity's sake. Alright, let's extract some new messages. Alright. Huh. Okay, so these seem to be... Let's see. All Mute. All hyun-ae. I am really of two minds of this. I kind of want to do the same records as we did before, just to see what Mute thinks of them. But I also want to see new records. I think it might be more efficient with my time tonight to just look over the ones that we've seen before, because then I don't have to read them again. And then we can just see how Mute reacts to them. I think that's what's going to happen. So let's see. It was Amendment of the Education. Let's see. Some book election night. Records Office Chief Counselor. I don't remember if that one was one. Motherhood Credit Act. Oh boy. Let's see. So cool. Don't pick flowers. Pay cut. Nobility Stipend Amendment. Records Meritocracy Act. Alright, yeah. And it'll be those 5. Although, it is kind of funny to think that if Mute had known about Mimi and Sungbok, she may have been like,
oh my gosh, don't you think this is gross? Oh my gosh, isn't this lewd? Isn't this so scandalous? Do you want to see more?
She's really funny. I like her so much.
Hey, click on me. Hey, did you see that last one? The Death of Mute? It's encrypted, so I don't think we'll be able to read it today, but... well, like...
Peak Mute, right? God, she's so cute and funny. I love her.
It kind of scares me a little. Also, by the way, I changed the name field on all of them that said Mute to Old Mute, just so there's no confusion with me, okay? Right, well, I was just making sure I got your attention. The next time I want to say something to you, I'll give you an indicator like that, okay? Anyway, you're in charge, so I'll let you get back to it. What's next?
Alright, let's look at Show Unread, and we will be reading, once again, oh, wait, and So Cool was very near the end. Okay. Alright, let's look at, imagine, yeah, this one seems the earliest.
Old Mute was so rude.
You are too, you know. It's so cute. Her expression changing every single time. It's so cute.
Wait, Queen Hyun-ae? She was an official before?
Oh my god. Just a little, you can just see the little gears twirling in her head. Oh my god, she's so cute.
Oh, of course Una would want to improve literacy.
Wait, I figured why Mute is named Mute. Because Mute rhymes with cute! God damn it, fuck! God. End of stream. End of stream. We are gonna need you to get some hard-eye assets so you can fully express how you feel right now. Oh, wait, hold on, hang on. No need for that. Actually, let's turn this off. We can zoom in a little bit. And then, whoop. I'm going to sleep. Enjoy your little moment with Mute. Wink, wink. I will thank you! We solved Hate Plus, y'all. We solved it. Man, I'm so good at Hate Plus. I'm winning at this visual novel. By the way, speaking of winning at visual novels, I did buy the first two Dingle Rumpuses, and I don't remember the first one well enough to know exactly what happened. Kind of like I did with Analog Hate Story. So for any Dingle Rumpus Dongle Ropo Rumple Rumple fans out there, I will be playing it someday. Mama Bear is going crazy right now. Come on, look at her. Look at her little face. Her little confusion face. Her little eyebrows. Oh, adorable.
Wow, that's a cold maneuver. Respectable, but...
I'm afraid all I know of Danganronpa is the anime. Yeah. In the lives when I was in when Danganronpa was happening as a Let's Play on the Something Awful forums, I was following that for a little bit, and I got a little bit into the second game while that was still updating, and then I lost interest because, I don't know, I was a binge watcher even before Netflix, I suppose. But, yeah, I'm interested to get back into, what the fuss is all about.
I can't deal with how rude she is, though.
Mute. Look in the mirror. She's you. It's so you. Counselor Young. She didn't really have much to say about him. And she was close with Lee, right? And she didn't like him, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Alright. Let's go for... 38. Yeah, let's go for Amendment of the Education Act. No, we already did that one. Election night, here we go.
Is dad logic a pejorative? How unfilial.
Oh, honey bunch. The way people talk about their parents these days is gonna absolutely blow your mind. Oh no!
Okay.
Lol, I'm clicking that. Wait. Oh no. I have absolutely no... Bear Brain has taken over again. I have absolutely no idea what you're going to clip, but I'm terrified.
Wow, women working really are as emotional as you'd think.
Oh, no, really. And... back when Minister Smith was doing his thing as chief minister and went into a fucking rage because the dude did not put through an arrest correctly. That was not emotional to you? Mute. Oh, honey, you are so cute. And we need to get that misogyny just kind of picked right out of you.
Scary. I guess they had everything under control, though. Just doesn't feel right.
Let's see. So we're gonna go for 40, 41, April, and then May. Oh man. Oh man, she got a girlfriend and then immediately, like 2 weeks later, her performance was just ballin'. I love it. I really do. Let's see. April. Let's go for this one.
Wow, incredibly uncivilized. Hanging out nobles to dry? How barbaric.
Christine Love is so good at writing flawed characters. Just deeply good, but also just deeply flawed people. And Mute is so good at being just horrifically misogynist, but like also just like as intensely as good as a person as she knows how to be. It's really, really good. She's amazing.
What? Of course it makes a difference. Respecting elders is important.
And we know this. And they were probably dipping into like Confucianism ideals even back before the revolution happened. Oh, that's really, really interesting. I like that.
So, meritocracy wasn't meant to change anything. How corrupt.
This is the first time I've heard her disagree with anything that I think that she would probably agree with, maybe. Look at her, she's so adorable. Yes, honey, what you mad about? Tell me about it, please. I love hearing your thoughts. Oh, here we go! The lesbians!
So, this is what happens when peasant girls learn to write, huh? Embarrassing.
And Hyun-ae was just going off and like, oh my gosh! Like,
oh my gosh, she's so cute. Look at her. And I don't think women being out in public is a safe idea either. Like, what is up with this tone?
Hyun-ae's awakening. I don't know, man. She seemed pretty woke in the first game, not gonna lie. There's just nothing going on in that little brain of hers. She's just, the little cogs in her heads are going, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I know what's happening here. Being an actress isn't admirable at all. We haven't read about this person before, but like, I'll remind you what we learned when you click their name in another log file. Who even says things like, get chance?
Look at her, she's trying so hard to be mad.
Wait, this is scandalous.
God, I love mute. Let's look at this review.
Wait, mixed sex theater? I don't know about that.
Oh, and this is Lee. Oh, okay. I see. Huh, Etel? Right.
Wouldn't you, like, have to worry about passions running too high?
Mute, just hovering over her lesbian porn like,
wait, if people aren't the same gender, don't you have to worry about tensions running too high? If they're the same gender, they wouldn't be into each other, right?
Mute is so funny. God, she truly is so fucking oblivious. I love her so much. Alright, meritocracy.
Why would it be any different?
Because a lot of the time in human history, whenever one gender or even one group has power over another, you first allocate money there. Mama Bear completely broke the stream. I did nothing, man. It's just mute. Look at her little face. She's a kitty. I love her. The concentration on her face is so cute.
Okay, I don't understand what's noteworthy about this.
You know, Hyun-ae said the same thing.
We've been at this for a while. Hey. I want to take a break, okay? Like, reading all this, I don't know, I'm feeling culture shock. Is that okay?
Yeah, let's take a break. Why would you be mean to Mute? I love her.
Okay, great. So, you're a space investigator, right? I know that's what your job is, but I don't know why a woman like you would work at all. Like, what kind of job is that? What makes a woman like you turn to working in the outside world?
Oh. Oh.
Okay, I get it. Your world is really different from mine. I guess coming from a really strongly moral society like mine, I couldn't imagine what sorts of circumstances could exist in a less than perfect world like yours that would force a woman into working. Like, I'm really sorry, that sucks. So, how long have you been doing this for?
Playing video games? Investigating shit? Well, the life when I first played Analog I Hate Story was about 10 years ago. So, yeah, a long time.
Okay. Well, I guess every job must be different anyway. Okay, so our next job is on Earth. I know I can't, really ask you what that's like, but what do you think I'll think of Earth? Do you think I'll like it?
Yes? You'd be uncomfortable? No comment. Oh, man. The thing is, though, I think she'll find things to like about it, but the whole entirety of the culture shock she'll experience when she's back amongst uncivilized society, I suppose, is going to be completely out of this world. Not right away, is what I would have said. I think she'll like it, though.
If you say so. Well, I guess I should only worry about one thing at a time, right? Let's get back to our current investigation, okay?
Alright, we gotta disable the active AI, and now we've got to extract our new messages. Alright, let's crush rebellion. Efficient and subtle. It's not this one. I don't think it was the Motherhood Credit Act, even though I'm very interested in that as well. Oh wait, no. Okay, that was definitely one. I remember that now. Research program, curious word, pay cut, daily report for March 15th. I made the mornings after. I'm probably gonna grab the one with Mimi. Young, new council. Fuck her. Lineage Act Amendment may have been one. I actually don't remember. That boy. Ooh. Bao Yu in the mirror. Let's see. Unity Act. President's arrest. That was definitely one. Daily report for December 11th. Moving in. Please talk to me. Oh, Una. Everything will be alright. Death of Mute. Okay. Commit to extraction. I think those are all the ones that I had. Not 100% sure though. And this will be the last extraction I do tonight. I want to do the route where I have both of them as just as its own kind of stream, because I've got a feeling it might be a little bit funny or goofy or just very important. We don't know. All right, Motherhood Credit Act. Here we go.
Oh, wow. That was a problem even in the past?
And it was a problem then, too. So this didn't actually fix it.
Makes sense to me. Geez, what's with her arguing with a man like that? I'd never.
I don't know, Mute. You do a lot of arguing. And she does have a point.
But, like, I guess it went through in the end, right?
Good God. Paying people for babies, huh? Yeah. Yep.
The brute force decryption still hasn't found the key yet, unfortunately. I'm just as anxious as you to read it, okay? I'll let you know when it's ready.
Okay, so The Death of Mute is written by Mute. And it is, I'm assuming, the very last entry here. Okay. Alright, so let's read from here.
So here's the part she couldn't deal with, huh? Old Mute wouldn't even let her be a good mother? Huh. Wow, yikes. Ugh, that's just completely unfair to put a woman in that situation. Wow. What's going on here? She's way too emotionally volatile for this.
She's not even picking up on the conspiracy part.
Huh. Poor woman. That's just not fair.
Oh, one thing I would like to see is her reaction to a lot of the stuff that we didn't get to see with hyun-ae. So this is the stuff in Block 13. Awakening. Anything in here? Nope. Weekly writing assignment? Anything here? Nope. Midday report? I wonder if these end up being important later. Girl talk? Declaration of a new dynasty. Sneaking out at night. Board of Ministers. Royal wedding. Funeral for a rebel. Okay, she's got nothing to say about these. Alright, let's go back to just what we've got then. Showing red. Let's go for, oh man, this happened in the last year. Oh god, that's so grim. Jeez Louise. Okay.
It's not weird. Why would a woman like you even want to be there? A better family head wouldn't be so oblivious. That's no place for a noble woman.
I mean, on one hand, I wouldn't even let Ha So-young have dinner with her kid. On the other hand, bruh, there's a coup happening. Yeah. I mean, but there is the whole thing of her still being in that mentality where a woman only belongs in the home, and taking her out of it disrupts a certain fabric of society that she feels is wrong because that's the way she was taught. When the reality is, this existed in a time when women had the same rights mostly as we do today. Although, you know, there are still a few things like funky. Good God. The return of the peasant class? Jesus. Although I guess it's not too different from what we've got right now. I like her also very slowly just getting a lot of sympathy for Young. I guess we're about to find out her opinion on Mimi and Sungbok too. Alright, let's look at Una. Oh, I haven't seen this one before. Okay, this one's new. This is Old Mute, so meanwhile, let's go to today.
Soyoung, we've got a serious problem, I said immediately after appearing on her living room computer screen.
Has the situation with the council gotten worse?
She asked. Yes, obviously, I said, as if she couldn't tell. The very first meeting of the council after the election, and suddenly Chief Councillor Ryud had dropped any pretense of civility. He rammed through a budget change that will cut security's budget in half to give the electoral monitors instead. Immediately, this is the first meeting.
Wait, you can't be serious, she said, shocked.
Shocked?
That's impossible. We're already short-staffed as it is. We can't afford that.
I'd expect the same thing if I spoke out of turn to a superior. Well, yeah, and it turns out that security veto isn't much good when one man has the power to both propose legislation and also override the veto, I said. At that moment, I felt overwhelmed by ire. I could barely even get anything. Okay, they talked over me. The Council of the Mugunghwa literally fucking talked over me, the Counselor of Security, the whole time.
Of all the audacious, she said, looking as angry to hear that as I was to say it.
I can't believe they do that to you. There's another thing here that isn't right, though. I started. Huh?
What could be worse than showing you that kind of disrespect?
She asked. Well, it was you himself who proposed the legislation, I said, without even the slightest bit of argument from anyone but me. The man in charge of the Mugunghwa, Ryu, was president and chief counselor.
I don't understand, she said.
I felt disappointed. She should have immediately catch on to what was weird about that. Because when it comes to proposing legislation, he's just the counselor of captaincy, right? But that should be under the purview of the counselor of state, I said.
So he has him on his side, she said.
That isn't unusual. Political alliances aren't weird. Certainly there's been legislation proposed by other counselors that's a proxy for him before. But now he's not even putting up that facade. What's weird is that apparently the entire council is literally eating out of his hand if they're letting him even overtly be responsible for proposing legislation.
And Mute is right. That is really fucking weird. He replaced another Smith post-meritocracy.
Huh?
Really? I'd assumed that he had been responsible for proposing legislation before,
she said, still confused. Sure, the Unity Act, but that was something that was directly about him.
Wait, what'd she say? Damn, I missed that.
But that was something that was directly about him, I said, certain that that was the only piece of legislation he had proposed himself, rather than getting one of the new counselors to do it. I ran a check through every single set of minutes of the new council to be made sure. Certain enough, every act and amendment had been proposed by someone else.
Really?
She said, looking puzzled.
Are you sure?
When she said that, I did another check of the data to be sure. Again, nothing proposed to him by him directly. I'm sure, I just checked. And despite there being pieces of legislation that were almost certainly his idea, none of them ever came from Chief Counselor Ryu himself. Every single one was proposed by one of those idiot new counselor. Then I suddenly stopped. My own phrasing making my slowest process reanalyze my search conditions. They were faulty. Of course they were faulty. It was too narrow. That can't be right. Emperor Teto was above all that. Oh no, I said. Of course, you're right, Lieutenant. I'm getting too old for this, too slow. I would have made the connection instantly when I was your age.
The Meritocracy Act, right? She said. Of course. We even wondered at the time if it was a power play, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, but you thought it was out of character, I said regarding that evening.
Oh, Oh no, I'm so sorry. This is my fault.
She started to say before I cut her off. No, of course not. It didn't seem plausible at the time. I still don't know how, like, if the exams were rigged somehow, surely Counselor Oh would still be on the council. He'd never give up his position, absolutely no matter what.
Right, she said.
I mean, that was the point of having them held by the university, so that the old Counselor Oh could control them. Okay, like, what if he tried to let someone beneath him refuse to? I asked, processing out loud. He would have just assumed that they were taking the moral high ground.
Oh, and of course he wouldn't have said anything. He was a stupid man, but hardly stupid enough to raise indignation about failing to fix exams, said So-young, nodding.
Wait, they can't be talking about. It doesn't matter, though. It's just a theory. It's not like we can act on that. We can't prove anything.
Well, maybe, she said,
quietly looking away. Maybe what? I asked.
Pardon me, never mind. I'm sorry, ma'am. I was just about to suggest something that you wouldn't like, she said, still softly.
This isn't right. I don't believe this. Lieutenant, tell me. That's an order. Let's at least hear it.
Well, we could go through the logs of everyone at the university, see if anything incriminating comes up, she said quietly.
We could not. Reading through the private documents of nobles, I said, shocked. That's absolutely impossible.
Well, actually, you do have the root password,
she said. She was clearly ashamed by the suggestion, but still going through with it. She was right, though. Wait, Old Mute could do that? I could never have used the root password. I'm not capable. It's illegal. That's a line too far, Ms. He, I said sternly.
I know, but what else can we do? We already know for sure that Yu doesn't care about the law.
After a day where it had become clear that my political power had been reduced to nothing, it was hard to argue with that. I recalled the last time something drastic this happened, and that was definitely not resolved through legal means. It still made me deeply uncomfortable. She's really conspiring against Emperor Tejo?
Oh, it's making sense now. It's about as clear as mud to me, honestly, but then again, politics were never my forte.
Okay, you're right. We'll at least look through them, I said. If we find anything incriminating Counselor Ryu, well, at least we'll know. I don't know what we'll do from here, but at least we'll know.
Very well,
she said, nodding a little.
I mean, I think the story itself is clear so far. I don't know if, I'm learning anything specifically new, except for the fact that Ryu was acting as a figurehead while actually putting through a lot of shitty legislation himself.
Right, well, it's gonna take a while. Let's go through the files of every single person who was working for the Mugunghwa University at the time, in sequential order. See if anything stands out, I said, and started the search. Okay, what the hell's up with all these novels writing in Chinese? So far, everyone has. I don't get it, I commented while running my analysis. How is this so widespread? I stopped mid-sentence. I hadn't found what I was looking for, but I'd found something even bigger while searching the files of Oh-una, the president of Mugunghwa University. Wait, this can't be right. I looked at So-young. She seemed far too anxious to just tell her as is. This is going to take a while for me to find anything. You should go get some tea, I told her.
If you say so, she said.
She started to call out to Miss Lim.
Oh, Miss Lim? Miss Lim?
Miss Lim was a maid in the He house.
Why are all these girls so fucking cute? I don't get it. Maybe it's just because girls cute.
But I stopped her, telling her that she should make it herself. She didn't understand why, but she got up and went to do it. In a couple of minutes, she returned.
Anything yet?
She asked. Pour the tea first, I told her firmly.
All right, ma'am, she said.
Puzzled, but did it. Now sit down and drink it, I said. She did. She seemed baffled, but little bit calmer.
Did you find anything yet?
She asked. I don't have conclusive proof, but yes. As far as I can tell, for the past 6 years, Mugunghwa University President Oh-una has been having an illicit relationship with Chief Counselor Ryu, I said. But I've found something even more important.
More important than that? What the fuck?
But I guess in the past she was president of Mugunghwa University.
What could be?
She asked. Okay, Before I say this, I just want you to know I'm going to do whatever it takes to get through this, okay? I promise I'm going to stop at nothing to destroy this man and his awful political movement once and for all. Do you understand? I said to her. We'll put this all right, okay? She stared at me, and as I'd expected, she started to get anxious again.
What did you find, ma'am? Did you?
She asked, her voice unsteady, almost certainly suspecting what I was going to say. So-young, I know who killed your husband. Queen Una was my friend in the past. I'd never have conspired against her.
And please talk to me, which is going to be the last one for tonight, I think, before we take our break with Miss Mute here. Oh my god. So Una is one that we're going to have to talk to with hyun-ae about. And then I think we need to find one of the more drier pieces about legislature that we skipped or missed with Mute. Yeah. Show in red. Well, actually, before we show in red, let's look at all of the profiles again and see if we've got anything new.
Medina was an unmarried peasant girl. Chief Counselor Smith was the leader of the Mugunghwa until he stepped down for Ryu. He was also a counselor for state. Counselor Kim. Old Mute was pretty antagonistic against him. He was a counselor of engineering. Husseong's father was the brother of Husseong, but for some reason was lower ranked than her.
Can't imagine that. Oh, Una. Oh my god. Oh my god. She has some fucking thoughts!
Old Mute's lieutenant was a woman, the wife of a henpecked Kim, Husseong, which kind of explains a lot. She was still a good enough wife to give him a daughter named Sohee, though, but she wasn't able to protect him from being murdered. In the end, she died alone and jailed for her failed rebellion. He replaced Counselor Kim post-meritocracy. Okay. Counselor Lee. Okay. President Park. President Park was arrested right before he went against Ryu in an election. Pretty suspicious. Kinda sassy. Husseong didn't.
Oh, whoops. Husseong did nothing wrong. Husseong is a hero. She is! She is a damn hero!
Itami was an actor in the same troupe as Ejong. A lot of his roles involved wearing women's clothing. What an unreputable sounding man.
Wait a minute. Itami. Mimi? Oh wait, no, wait, did she not get it? That this was Takarazuka? Oh my god, she didn't get it. She didn't get it. Wait, is that Mimi? I actually don't. I'm so confused, actually. Professor Kim? So his wife wasn't able
to protect him from being murdered.
Okay. Old Mute?
She's not me, okay? Old Mute was a counselor of security, but Like, she's practically a different person.
No, she's the same fucking person.
Wait.
Wait, I'm confused. Never mind. Yeah, I mean... Okay, I'm gonna look back at the description of the play again, because I am very confused about the phrasing now. I'll take another look, pretty soon. Oh, she's cute.
Ha-e-jung was a haughty actress and a seductress. In the end, she got bought by Ryu along with her little sister. Her aunt Ha-se-young was understandably estranged from Ryu, but also, like, she said E-jung was an only child? I knew her as Queen Consort Oh-una, as she was the person who was there for me when I first woke up. But I guess in the past, she was the president of Mukugwa University who was seducing Counselor Ryu. Me, like, this is something I remember.
Okay, Counselor Smith is Minister Te. Seducing. She's such a romance novel. She's totally gonna get into romance novels once we get her back to Earth. It's gonna be really funny. Another young post-meritocracy. Oh, okay.
The Counselor of Justice was kind of cloying with old Mute.
Ha-sung-bok.
Ha-sung-bok was a young man who worked in security. He was the nephew of Ha-se-young. I knew him in the New Dynasty. He snuck up in the night a lot, but he was a pretty good man.
Alright. Right, okay. I was gonna look at... Which block was it in? It's not this one. Oh, here we go. Itemi. Okay, and then... Oh! Okay, no, he's not... Oh, okay, so Temi is a dude. He's just cross-dresses sometimes for his role. But this does mean that he's probably Mimi. Mute secretly playing fame dating sim digital back on Earth.
So scandalous. Oh my gosh. I mean, how do you even say things like this at all? Nevertheless, to another... Okay, I think I just need to read more of it just for it to make sense.
God, she's so funny. Alrighty, let's read the last one that we have not read. And then, wait, hold on. Yeah, this is the last one. For some reason, I assumed Itami was Medina's stage name. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no. Yeah. I think that if that was the case, Christine Love would have made a bigger deal about how Temi was a nobody who kind of blew on stage with Ejung and just kind of wowed everybody, because that would have been like 2 weeks after she first met Jina, like in a more personal manner than, and that means that Jina would not have been like super amazed that she was meeting an actress for the first time, right? Jina just was a peasant who worked at a stall, and it only would have been 2 weeks until she would have been on stage. I mean, that could be a twist, but I think it's much more likely that Temi is the man that Edong was on stage with.
I guess that's how all love affairs end, huh? Oh wow, I didn't realize he was so responsible.
She's really just fucking scrolling past the cute security boy to... Oh, wait, hold on. This is Mimi who had to marry... Okay, no, it's not Songbok marrying out. It's Mimi marrying Edung. So Edung has a chance in the new society that's being created. Got it, okay.
He's a commoner, but he's got the heart of a gentleman. For sure.
Oh my god! Look at the hard eyes! She's low-key shipping it. Look at that! Look at that! She doesn't even question it! Oh my god! So, when she was actually clued in on the thing where she was like, oh,
Men do that?
she was definitely being clued in on, yeah, men do that. But I don't think anyone clued her in on the fact that,
Yeah, women do that too.
oh my god. Oh my god.
We haven't read about this person before, but like, I'll remember what you've learned if you click their name in another log file. Hey, can we talk?
Wait, give me 1 second, Mute. I want to see what you have about, Mimi now. Here we go.
Mimi was in a relationship with He Sungbok, but in the end, he married a woman out of responsibility for his family. What an admirable man for a peasant.
Oh my god! Wow. Wow, Mute so misogynistic. She accepts MLM, but not WLW. God. Imagine! God. She's so much. Oh god. She just kind of accepted it. But with women, she was just like,
Nah, girls don't do that.
Alright, let's go talk to Mute.
I'm having a really hard time dealing with some of the stuff we've read. Like, what the hell is up with this society's treatment of marriage? Queen Una always told me it was bad in the past, but like, I don't know. I guess, like, it's one thing to understand abstractly how those relationships worked, but another to read about individuals, you know? And the idea of being together with you? I mean, you know, you're very kind to me. You gave me a new home. You're helping me learn about this. I'm not ungrateful.
Oh, men.
Oh, men do that? Oh, I guess that's just what men do. Oh my god, how scandalous. How absolutely scandalous. Do you want to read more? I have more.
Mute is your homophobic yaoi dealer. Mute is your homophobic yuri dealer. She's the person that we've been warned about. The aunties were right. Oh my god.
like you're settling for me.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Girl, look at me. In the eyes. I love you. Wait, hold on. I love you. Bitch, I love you. Bitch, I ain't ever gonna stop loving you.
Wouldn't you rather have a husband instead? It'd be so much easier.
Oh shit, Gomiya-san brought out the instrument. I love you, bitch. Ain't ever gonna stop loving you, bitch. Oh my god, look at the frustration if I say no, I want to be in lesbians with you. Huh? So these two have the same expression, but this is definitely... I'm gonna say no, because I definitely would not rather have a husband. For me, it's not a rather would not have a husband though, it's I don't give a fuck because I don't want either.
But I'm never going to convince you, am I? It's just, you know, I mean, fine, I'll say it. I like you. I like you in the same way I've liked the men who are good to me, even.
Oh my god! She's in lesbians with me! She said it! You can't take that back, no takesy backsies!
So, that's why I feel strongly about this, okay? I think you deserve better.
Oh my god. She's in lesbians with me!
If I'm distracting you from finding that, well, I feel... Forget it. Anyway, though, we were talking about the people on the Mugunghwa. I don't mean to judge you, I just, I don't get it. Why would anyone be so cruel to women as to forcing them into a role they can't fulfill? And I mean, I don't know, it doesn't seem like anyone really cares about that much about marriage in this period. Reading about He Se-young, it sure sounds like she put her work relationship with Old Mute over her marriage.
Bruh.
I just don't get it. If it weren't for the names, reading stuff like that, I think they were men. But even more importantly, they just don't seem to respect marriage very much, period. Is that normal in your time too?
Well, what do we say here? I mean, your marriage versus your relationship with Mute. Clear winner in that. The sanctity of marriage right now. I think it's very normal.
Scary. It's the most important relationship.
I like how the answers are yeah, double yeah, not that much. Mute's just giving us something to work with.
I don't know, it just feels unfair. Filial relationships are the most important things, and for a woman, marriage is the most important one of those. I'm not being judgmental, okay? This isn't a superiority thing. It's just, to expect women to get by without those relationships all alone. It just feels incredibly cruel. I'm a security program, right? My job is to prioritize stability above all else. It's important. Like, stability isn't just about stopping banditry, it starts with people, okay? If individual families aren't even in harmony, then what hope does the rest of the ship have? Well, I mean, I guess we both know the answer to that question in the end.
Yeah. Software bride.
Okay, so we're out of power.
And wait, hold on.
Okay, so we're pretty much out of power for today. I'm sorry about burning through so much with my debugging. I'm just as anxious to read the rest as you are. It's gonna take the entire 3 days to get through everything. Like, this is the worst. I just want to get to the bottom of it all now. Making us spend 3 whole days to find out the whole story of Old Mute? That's just cruel. Oh, and I guess tomorrow's the Lunar New Year, isn't it? I'll let you go through whatever rituals you need to on your own. We just met, so I don't think it would be right to impose. Just let me know when you're done, okay? Because I want to find out the whole story. Like, you're supposed to ring in the New Year by paying your respects to your ancestors, right? Well, I guess Old Mute is my real ancestor, so, like, it's kind of appropriate that to be reading about her tomorrow. Anyway, okay, out of power for today. I'll give you a button to shut down everything for the night. So whenever you're ready, just click on that. Okay, that's all.
There was one thing I forgot to read, which is this. I wonder if it's just my friend yelling at me again. For the millionth time, tune up your deflector regularly! Yeah, it's him. Or her. Or them. Like Mute knows. Oof. Excuse me, him. Excuse me, hyun-ae did nothing wrong! She truly did not do a damn thing wrong. She honestly did everything right. Power down until tomorrow. And here we are at the end. I guess in 11 hours I will be playing this again. Or maybe not, because it's going to be pretty early in the morning for me when that happens. But I'm looking forward to it. So I guess we'll be playing Hate Plus tomorrow. I am very excited about this. I love both Analog and Hate Plus so far, and I think that it's a wonderfully told story, and I really love everything about it. Thank you for stream, Gomiya-san. You're welcome, my child. Tomorrow I will be streaming pretty much whenever the fuck I want. Oh wait, no. I have a collab stream, streaming Risk of Rain with Pixel. I think we've scheduled that for about, I think 2 p.m. Eastern, something like that. It's up on my schedule on my Twitter. So let's power down until tomorrow.
We're done for the day, right?
Yes. No. Cool or no.
Okay, I'll just let you go ahead and save your data first.
And create a new save file. Go back.
Okay, all done. Man, I can't wait until tomorrow.
End of day 1. 12 hours remaining until tomorrow. God, this is so cool. Hate purasu. Hate purasu. And is it still counting down? Yeah, 9 hours of 59 minutes. Oof. Alright, so that'll be it for today's stream. Thank you for coming by. My name is Gomiya. I'm Bear. I have been playing Hate Plus, a sequel to Analog, a Hate Story. Tonight I will be uploading my playthrough of the previous game, Analog, a Hate Story, up to my YouTube, along with several other videos that I've been putting off for a really long time. So look forward to that. But yeah, if you're looking for the VOD for this, thank you very much for coming by. I do hope you enjoyed yourself, because I did too. Let me see if there's anybody to raid. Anyone I know personally, anyway. No, let's see if I can find some random VTuber. VTuber. Let's see. Someone cute with a nice model playing something I am interested in. New act, new chair, new name. Aww, this person's playing Final Fantasy X. I've got a soft spot in my heart for that game. Now let's see. Let me see how many followers this person has. Yeah, alright. If you guys want to watch somebody play Final Fantasy X, we will be redirecting there. I will probably just say hi to this person and then log off myself. Alright, let's go ahead and raid. Y'all have a good night and take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.